I hope everyone's having a good day. Apologies, I went live and then I immediately had to cough and I was like, well, we'll be there in a second. My lungs have decided I'll take an extra 5 minutes. I hope everyone's having a good day. Hi, High Score Run, welcome on in. Let me change screens really quickly. Oh dear, what a way to wake up. Where am I? I am here. Hello, I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. We got some stuff to do. I got a lot that I want to do. So basically, now that the tail is done, well, the base of the tail is done. Of course, we still need to add scales and decorations and all that. But now that the base is done, we can start to get the main bodice done and do a lot more patterning, which I have been waiting to do. That's why I had to get the tail done. That's why I wanted to get the tail done in January. And every part, all of the costume now, like, moves. It moves forward. And a lot more of the costume, like, things I can do become open to me, if that makes sense. Kind of like leveling up. But basically, up until this point, I couldn't work on the overskirt at all. Like, there was no point in me working on the overskirt, because I'd never be able to sew it up or like get any of my sizing done, because I wouldn't be able to work it around the tail, and I wouldn't know where that was, so I wouldn't be able to do any of the waist stuff. I maybe could get the bottom sorted, but that'd be about it, and then I wouldn't be able to decorate it or get any of the patterns for decorating it, because I wouldn't know what size I was working with. But now I can, because I got the tail, and we can work around that. Coffee! And currently, Coffee, you gotta hack and do your study. Make sure your studying is going well. I hope that it is. Oh dear. Yeah. So we're gonna be doing, hopefully today, I think, a few things. I'm gonna continue with beading because that's gonna be ongoing, and we're gonna keep beading. Actually, I had to take a piece off my mannequin, just because I was moving my mannequin around a lot, and this piece was like hanging off. So I was like, I'll just take it off for now. But it means I can put them next to the pieces we've been working on, and they look so good. I not to toot my own horn or anything, but they look pretty damn good, all stacked up next to each other. I'm pretty proud of this. Yeah, I really like these. I think the embroideries are stacking up. So they're meant to stack up like, how to put it? Like layers of armor. And, they look so cool. Let me get you in top down so you can see what I see. Don't worry, it's none of one class, technology class, teachers, and even teaching. I could have, okay. We gotta make sure, because, education important, yes. Jason, did someone say a tootin' horn? Yeah! Let me switch you to a top down and actually move you across here. There you go. Look at this art, look at this. This is gonna be a little drop that goes down my side. So this will be like from here to like my hip, and this will be like a little armor drop. So they'll all be staggered on top of each other. This one in the middle hasn't been beaded at all yet, which is why it looks a bit stark in contrast to the others. But they look so cool. I love it. Like all of the angles and like it's so cool. It's so cool. This bit actually, once it's on the body, because they curve, it's not quite like that. It ends up being more like that. So there's like a circle that will end up being there. But it doesn't lie flat when it's on the mannequin. So yeah, right now we'll keep it like this, and it'll just look a bit like blocky. But yeah, I love it. I'm just, it's a lot. It's very, I think if I zoom in at all, but I don't think I can, unfortunately, really. I don't really have the ability to zoom in without it going really blurry. Yeah. But I love it. I think it's really cool. And because it's made of fabric and embroidery, it's really flexible, so I don't have to worry about it getting damaged too easily, which is nice. The only thing that could potentially get damaged is the beads and the thread coming loose, which is always a concern. I don't know how I'm going to alleviate that concern, to be honest, because like, if the beads come loose, the beads kind of come loose. I'll hope it doesn't happen on the day, but yeah. So I've tried to sew them all in, I've used double thread and stuff like that to try and keep it strong, but other than sewing it in twice, I'm not exactly sure what I could do. So we just have to hope. They're beads. I think people will expect that. How are you? I'm all right. I had a bit of a rough weekend, to be honest. I might talk about it a bit later in stream, because it's a heckin' retail story and a half. I had a customer. Well, I don't how to put it. I'll probably talk about this a bit later. I want to do some like fun sewing first, to be honest. We had a customer. It got to the point where I had to fill in documentation for harassment with the local security. It was bad. It was really bad. And it was completely targeted at me. And the only thing I ever said to them was thank you. Yeah. So it was quite intense. Yeah. Luckily, we have security within like the area, so like a lot of the stores share like this big security team. So if anything like that happens, we have someone that can handle it. Yeah. Tired. I had a first day at work today. I hope it went well, Jason. Oh heck yeah. First day is always really tiring though. In fact, I always find like the first week or so pretty tiring because it's getting into a new schedule. But I hope it like blends in well, and like you get used to it and everything goes well. Heck yeah. Dan, hope this weekend will go better. Yeah, I've worked in retail for years and years and years. And like I've had a fair few retail stories from it. This was one of the worst. Right, thank you for a party. I'm gonna move some stuff to one side because I think we're not gonna start with this today. We like to party. We like it. Doesn't like a mistake. Yeah, like little gold. Little. We like what do you mean little? Look at this. Everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco. An interstate free disco. The wheels as you like to. And traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. This is like the length of my face. No, it's longer. This would be a huge moustache. Absolutely massive. Oh dear. I go back tomorrow for more training, and I think I have to go Friday morning at 5 a.m. Early start. I assume you finish a bit earlier if you start at 5 a.m. I used to do it because I did like half stop work, half shop work for a while, which I actually quite liked that. But I'd be in there at like 5 a.m. when I was doing that. But I'd finish at like midday, or like just after midday. So I'd finish at like 1. And I actually really liked that. Like the job itself, waking up that early took some getting used to, and the traveling that early was a pain. But like finishing at like 1 in the afternoon and having my full afternoon, that was lovely. That was so nice. I was like, wow, look at all this freedom I have. Because when I did my previous shifts, which were 9 till 8, so 9 a.m. till 8 in the evening, you just don't see sunlight. Whereas this was a shorter shift, and I have my whole afternoon. Oh dear. I haven't updated you in a while, but wow guys, I had volleyball yesterday at a match. It was stressful and we lost sadly. I'm sorry that you lost, but wow, volleyball? Heck yeah, that's a hard sport. But I hope you're enjoying it, like generally. Obviously, losing is not fun, but I hope generally you're enjoying it. Heck yeah, that's a fun sport. Okay, huge moustache. Yeah, huge moustache, very large. Don't know my time schedule yet. I hope it's one that agrees with you and your body schedule. I like waking up early, so like those early shifts for me were like, yeah, but I know some people hate it. Tight match, we were so close but had fun. The enemy was really nice. Heck yeah, that sounds like a really good vibe. Oh dear, that's exactly what you want from sports. I used to love sports. I had so much fun with it. I'm quite a competitive person, but I loved it. I will say I never did team sports. That was one thing I didn't do. I was always competed as an individual on all the sports I did, like when I was like doing high jump and stuff like that, and sprints. But it's like you're part of an athletic squad, but you kind of in your own thing, you're an individual. Does that make sense? That's what I did more. Oh, it's fun though. It was really fun. I enjoyed it a lot. Oh dear. Right. Oh, that's not true actually. No, it's not true because I did cricket and that's team. Didn't do cricket for very long, but I did do cricket. British. Did cricket. Right, I need to measure some things because I think today I would like to make the base for the skirt. That way I can start designing some of the embroideries that will be going on the skirt and I can start digitizing them ahead of time. It's just nice to have it ready for when I want to actually do it. Now that I'm looking at my tea, I think I put too much milk in it. That's alright, we'll live. We'll live with a milky tea. Oh dear. Yeah, I want to measure this skirt. I know it's not going to be spot on probably the first time because it's on the mannequin right now, which proves it out a bit bigger than it does on me. But I can get it close, so I'll take my waist measurement, and I'll take the measurement around the bottom of the skirt for like around how much it's poofing out. Because what I want is like a skirt that perfectly slots over the top of my poof. I don't want any extra gathering really, because the design doesn't really call for gathering at all. It just calls for like armor slot straight over the top. So that's kind of what I want to do. And then I'll make the skirt base with the purple over the top, but I will put some curtain lining underneath so that it's quite thick. Because we're going to be attaching a lot of scales and we're going to be attaching a lot of embroidery, and I need it to hold its shape with all of that weight attaching to it. So yes, we will probably be doing that a bit today. And then maybe come to some of the beading later. Might be quite a long stream, to be honest, because that is quite a big job, but we won't be getting the skirt in a wearable condition today, because honestly the skirt's not really going to be wearable until I have it attached to the rest of the dress. That's okay, and I'm not trying the bodice on stream yet. You know what, I'll get myself hyped up for that at some point, but I'm not doing that yet. And to get that attached to the dress, I will need to try them on together and like with the poof underneath, get it all at the right heights and everything. I'll do that off stream for now. Maced. I played chess for like 8 years-ish. See, I never did anything like that in a outside of the home setting. I don't think I'd be very good at chess. I was very good at drafts, or I guess you call it checkers outside of the UK, right? In the UK, we call it drafts. I would say that I'm probably quite good at drafts, but I don't think I'd be particularly good at chess. I have no idea how to play checkers. It's very easy. So every piece moves the same, but you kind of I don't know that they're necessarily called combos, but you're more looking to like think ahead to plan combos where you can take multiple pieces in one go, and also not letting your opponent do the same thing to you, because it's very easy to accidentally set your board up in a way where your opponent can take loads of your pieces very suddenly. And yeah, it's about moving your pieces in a way where they are protected, but also able to get to the other side. Because if you get to the other side, you can come back, and that gives you a huge advantage. Being able to just come back the other way, you have a massive advantage if you can do that. Oh dear, it's a very good game. That's normally like end game stuff, to be honest, but like yeah, checkers is fun. Drafts is fun. I mean, I'll be honest, I never really called it checkers before streaming, but now I'm being a little more careful, because if I say drafts, everyone's like, what? What were you playing? Drafts? Sometimes when you buy like a cheaper chess set, it'll be like a multi, what do you call it? Like there'll be like a board for multiple games, and it might be like a draft and a draft and chess set in one board, because they play on a very similar board. So you might be able to like flip it and just be like, there you go, drafts. At the bed? No, you're good, Jason. Get some sleep. Get yourself some sleep. Get some Z's. Look after yourself. You're all good. I hope the training goes well for you. I'm going to move this for now. This is the piece that I'm currently halfway through beading. I still need to bead this little section up there, and then I need to bead around the top. Other than that, it's done, but I haven't really been focusing on beading because I've been doing so much work on the tail over the last week. That's why we haven't got much further with it. I still have a few more embroideries I need to print out as well, but I'm not going to do those first thing because it does take up a lot of space, and if I want to do any pattern work, I need space. Yeah. I have a part-time job at a bakery. Oh, that's a dangerous job. Like, that's a, you know, oh, we got spare cakes at the end of the day? Amazing. Oh, yeah, I bring my friend donuts home and gets a dangerous job. Austin Shadow, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I'm about to do some pattern stuff. Right, give me 2 seconds. I don't actually have my standing camera operational today. I have something else using that USB slot, so I won't be able to zoom you over to standing cam. So you're just gonna have to, I can put you in face cam, but I'll mainly be squatting, so you won't really see what I'm doing. But like, I can yell you through what I'm doing if you like. Do we just yell at you? I can just yell at you and be like, I'm doing this, and now I'm doing this. It's all for measurement's sake. I need a lot of measurements, mainly from the mannequin, and then I need like 1 or 2 from me. which you won't be able to see those because I'll have to be standing, and when I'm standing, you can't see me. But I can tell you what I'm doing, so you don't miss out too much. Oh dear. I was gonna do this when I was wearing it, but I can't bring myself to put it on at the moment. I just can't. It's such a... It takes like 45 minutes, I'd say, at the moment, for me to undress the mannequin, put myself and pin myself into everything, and then redress the mannequin. And I don't want to spend 45 minutes doing that. I got better things to do. That's why we barely get any photos. I'm just lazy and I don't like putting it on when it's like it's not finished. When something's finished, sure, then I'll put it on. But when it's not finished, I can't be asked. You're a sad boy, but you made origami roses? Oh heck, I'm sorry to hear that, Shadow, but hey, I can origami. Sick. Sick. I can make origami parrots. I can't do roses. I don't think I've ever even seen an origami rose, but I can do parrots. Parrots was always my thing. Oh, right. Okay. Get ready for... I'm here, I swear. I don't know how is best you're going to see this. I've also just got the mannequin on the bed right now, which is not the best place for it in truth. Hi, here I am. Just down here. Can you hear me? I hope so. I think I can see something moving on the bar. So what I'm doing is, I'm going to be measuring around the skirt. Honestly, I probably only need to do half of it, and there's a very clear halfway line at the back. Fortunately. It would be quite difficult for me, to be fair, to do the whole skirt, because it is so large. Oh, you know what? Is this going to be a smack bang on about 1/4? That's not bad. With that being the case, we could just do 3 meters. I'm between, honestly, 280 or 3 meters at the bottom. And it might be better to go slightly larger and take it in, because adding an extra panel is going to be a pain. Let's do 3 meters. Oh yeah, I'm going to need something to write this down in 2 seconds. I actually have a book at the moment, so... Oh yeah. When I eventually do go to the cosplay competition, I'm probably gonna want to have some written stuff, because I'm not always... Okay. Surprise to some, I have a lot of days where I'm not very good at speaking, depending on if I've had a migraine or something that day. If I'm having a really tough time speaking or like getting my sentences together, I want to have a book where I just have like some of my stuff written out. So currently I have a nice book. I need to fill a lot of it in, but just so I can put some of the basic information down on like the more complicated parts of the cosplay, so that if I'm struggling to articulate, they can read. It gives me a bit of a backup plan. Yeah, migraines in it. Love it. Right, what did I say? I said 280 to 3 meters, but we're gonna stick with 3 meters, I think, for now. I'll put 280 to 3, but I'll put 3 meters for now. 2 seconds, I need to stand up again. And we need to get the height of this, which should be much easier, honestly. I'm also just drawing my bed. Oh yeah. Right. This is all in centimeters as well. The length of the thing. 52? 52. And then, excuse me. So this actually comes up really high on my waist. So it's like, to be fair, I have a very long waist. I'm a long-bodied lady. The high point of my waist probably be about here. Well, actually, it'd probably still be in the dip of it, right? How tight do I want this? Probably not that tight. Probably to there. Let's do 64? can still breathe at 64. Let's do 64. Oi, 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 oi. 64 at the top. Okay, that should be measurements. Now we need to do some math. Oh dear. I can only do paper planes. You know, if you could do a good paper plane though, that is impressive. A good paper plane that can fly far, like that's good. Oh dear, I had to make a normal one and then a smaller one. Have I made smaller parrots? I actually, to be fair, I've made some parrots out of some weird stuff. Build Flickan, welcome on in. Love your cardigan, thank you. I love this cardigan. This is like my craft cardigan. It's got really big pockets. And I love the... it's good. It's warm, it's got pockets. I love it. We're actually just doing a few calculations right now. Let me get you in the top down again. I've written words here. But, so probably what will end up happening is we'll have this split into sections just because it's going to be a little easier for me to manage. So 300 is going to be the bottom. 52 will be the side, and 64 at the top. What does 64 split well into? Only for 66. I could make it 66, because then I could split it into 6. Because 3 meters will split into 6. I'm going to make it 66. You know what? We're making my waist just a little bit bigger, because we can take 1 centimeter off the back near the tail if we have to, because we're going to be cutting a hole into it anyway. We'll make it 66 because it's easier to split up, because then we can do 6 sections, each being 11, 52, and then at the bottom, 50. The only thing will be is I'll have to, you know, actually check them, make sure that the curve is still like 52 in the middle. But yeah, that's kind of what we'll do. We'll do 6 sections of 11, 52, 50. And that will probably end up being our overskirt. I think. That sounds good to me. Pastel cardigan with pockets? I actually have 2 of these. I have another one which is a little bit more lightweight than this one. This is my heavy cardigan for the winter. But I have a slightly lighter weight one which is also pastel, that is pink, purple, blue, white, and like a minty green. And then there's another pink which is more salmony. Yeah. It's like a slightly different selection of them. So I have 2. This one's a little older as well. I like it though. It was a gift. Roasting people, and I'm just watching a stream in the back like, oh my god. Teacher roasts though. Ah, oh, dear. I'm gonna be able to fit that on my 50 centimeters. This is not that big. I need to make a paper pattern for this, to be honest, before I start working on it. I'm really looking forward to filling this in. I bought some highlighters so I can try and make the pages really nice. I'll probably end up doing some of this on stream because I want to talk people through the process. I mean, the whole point of this cosplay, really, other than like I wanted to make a big cosplay, I wouldn't have done it on stream if I didn't want to try and encourage more people to enter cosplay competitions. So I want to try and make it seem as fun as possible, of course. But like, also, I'm having a very good time. Ah, dear. Right. I won't be doing this yet, though. I want to get a bit further on in the costume. I want to get a bit further on in the costume. But I've been taking some photos on my phone, and I've been like splitting up pictures of... Honestly, there's probably going to be more pictures in this book than there's going to be in Instagram. This book's going to be a better portfolio of my cosplay than my online portfolio. It shouldn't be like that, but you don't have to do this, by the way. This is not a necessary thing, nor do they ask for it. The only reason I like to have either cue cards or like sheets or something like this is on the off chance that the day that the cosplay competition falls on, I have a migraine. Because I'll still go, and the last time I entered a cosplay competition... I'm really sorry, a lot of helicopters seem to be landing outside my house at the moment. No, the last time I went to a cosplay competition, I had a migraine on the day of the competition. And like it's, you know, I can take some painkillers, and I can. It's difficult. It's one of those things where it's like I need assistance the entire day, and there are some things that I'll struggle with, like speaking. So when they say like talk me through your cosplay, I'm like, and I'll tend to struggle a bit, but having like little cards and just explaining like upright, like I'm having a migraine right now. It's fine, but I can't speak as well as I'd like to. Would you mind maybe reading this? And I'll talk. But if we run out of time, that's fine. Because that's the other thing. You have like a time limit for how long you're in there for. It's not like you can just go on forever. So if you're kind of like me, where if I'm having a migraine, I could get through the whole thing. I'd just be really slow. I prefer just to give them like a sheet and be like, there you go. I just don't want to sell myself short because I can't speak about it, you know? So, book. And also, I like doing cute notes. Cute notes is fun. Ah, my head. Let's not smack myself. That's not going to help. Did you have a migraine on the day? Yes, but only because I was continuously smacking myself in the head with my book. Oh, yeah. Right. As many of you have seen before, my pattern paper is, in fact, just packaging paper. Yeah, it's such good though. It's so good. I love using packaging paper. It just works so well. Right, we need 50 centimeters. 52 centimeters actually is the longest one. So are we gonna fit 52 centimeters on this? If not, no, but we can fit 50 centimeters. So we should do the 52 centimeters this way. That's all right. We can do that. Let me get my paper scissors really quickly. Oh no, did I get some duct tape on these? They need a wash. They're so dirty. It's okay. I'll try and remember and wash you after soon. I usually use rolls of baking sheets. Baking sheets is a good one, to be fair. That is very similar to pattern paper. You got the same thickness there. I use baking sheets for ironing. I'm still not sure why I use baking sheets for ironing. At some point, someone must have told me it was a good idea and it just stuck. But I've been using baking sheets for ironing probably the entire time I've been sewing. Yep, baking sheet ironing, good. Okay, let's do our 50 across at the bottom. Now, we're going to want to bear in mind there might be a little bit of a dip there. So, we'll do our 50 across. And I should be able to... So I'm putting this across to the 10, just so I can keep the line going straight. There you go. Oh, I say if I don't jog the ruler, it should be fine. Okay. And then half of 50 is 25. So I want to get a little dot there. Now, if I do that same thing here, and another little dot there, I should be able to draw up. I might put an extra 5 centimeters on the bottom here because I do want to go to the bottom. Use as much of the paper as possible. But we'll go from here and we're going to draw all the way up to up there. And then we need a further 22 centimeters. So just once again, using the line that we've already drawn, we'll draw another. There we go. I should actually be able to use the ruler here to draw the 11 centimeters at the top. Half of 11 is 5.5. There you go.
Yeah, they do line up. I'm just trying to make sure that it's flat at the end. There you go. And then all the way down to that. And that's our 11 centimeters at the top. So now we have this bit which is going a little further than the bottom, but that's okay. I need this now to draw down to there, to 52. We'll see, we'll see. Where do I put my thingy-ma-doohickey? There it is. Renaming it multi-purpose paper, heck yeah. Multi-purpose paper. It is very heckin' handy. So where's my 52? There it is. So if I take this, I can be like, all right, 52 centimeters, but it needs to be all the way at the side. This doesn't kind of make sense. I know this might look a little odd, but I need it to be 52 centimeters at the side as well as at the bottom. So that's kind of how we get this angle. You could do this with like attaching a piece of thread or like something to a pencil, but I'm just gonna use this and do little markers going up it because I have a nice little tape measure. And all the way down to, there we go. Whew. So I'm trying to get that last dot at the bottom in line with the end. Oh, sorry, you can't see. I got this dot here in line with that big line there so that I still know that this whole bit here is going to be 52 apart. Yep. There we go. And then we attach them all the way up like this. And then we will have some sort of curve here, to be honest. That's okay. We can manage that. It's not going to be too dramatic of a curve, I don't think. Let's make it nice and subtle. There you go. A nice and subtle curve. And I'll fold it down that center line, and we'll have the same thing on the other side so that it matches. Oh dear. I wasn't too far off with this line. About like half a centimeter. Oh yeah. Next time maybe I'll get it bang on. Not this time. Let's do that down there. Fold it down that center line. Am I just a little bit off? Just a little bit off in the middle. That's okay. It's like, I know there are some splodges of ink I should be seeing right now. There we go. That's a bit better. Now, let's put some pins through it, just so it's not moving around too much. And here too. I'm using some quite big pins, but that's just so they're easy to get out. Oil. There we go. And then on this side, we'll just go around and cut that out. There we go. And all the way up to the top. Oh, yeah. Come on now, paper, work with me. There we go. So I will need 6 of this. I'm actually going to write that on the pattern, because right now I know that, but say if I use this another day, like something goes wrong today, and I get confused, I'll probably need that.
probably forget, so I'll write that on that. So, if I put skirt, outer, Jesus Christ. Thank you for the horn! Times 6. There we go. And that is our pattern for our skirt. Easy as that. Now, a few things will change about this pattern, straight up. There's gonna be a hole in the back for the tail. I'm gonna shout myself. You know what? I am past the shitting myself stage. Most of the time. Every now and again it still gets me. But most of the time these days, it doesn't get me. Thankfully. I couldn't handle it if I was still as spooked as I was like when this used to happen. Because it used to be when we had the horn on stream that I would get spooked every single time. Every single time. Whereas now it doesn't happen. Oh yes. Right. The one thing I do see is that it doesn't come up as high on one side as the other. Fine. We live. It'll be alright. What do I want to cut it out of first? But yeah, oh yeah, there will be a V in the back for the tail to come out of. Don't worry about that. We will get to that part when we're already like attaching it to the bodice and stuff like that. We'll get to that later. That's not for now. That's a later job, that is. Now, do I want to do it out of the upholstery fabric and then do I want to sew them together? I don't know. I don't know. I should probably use the curtain. Ooh, you know what I could do actually? So, let me just sit real good. I'm sorry, I'm having a think. So I have outside curtain fabric from the same curtain that I've been using, I've just been getting through it. I don't want this whole, it's massive. So I'll be honest, I'm trying to use a lot of it for this project because I'll put some of it in the cupboard, but if I was to put this whole curtain in the cupboard, it would break one of my shelves. It is big. This curtain is probably the size of the floor in this room. It is huge. So I am using up a fair amount of it during this project. I could probably use the outside colour as the lining because it's purple. This happened to be a purple curtain. I did get quite lucky on that, to be honest, because this was just, you know, someone was getting rid of some of their curtains and asked if I wanted them. I could have taken all of their curtains, but there was about 8 this size, and physically, I could carry one, and I don't have a car. And so I was like, I will take one. Thank you. And even then I needed help because it was so bloody heavy. So yeah, we only have one, and you know what? That's plenty. I don't know what I'd do with 8 of this curtain. Jesus Christ, it's it's a lot. It would have been a lot of fabric for sure, but like that would have been a lot.
No, that's a lot of
Oh
damage.
yeah, it would have been a lot of damage. You're not wrong. But I could probably use the purple as the lining for the skirt. The thing is, it will need something to thicken it. Because we're adding so much on top of it, I can't just leave it like it is. It'll have problems. When we add all of the stuff to it, it will get very misshapen. So I've got to add something to it. The thing with my curtain lining is that it's white. Well, it's cream. But, you know, it's definitely not purple. That's what I'm saying. It's not purple. So it's not quite the colour I would have wanted it. Not that I think you'll see under this particular layer because it's too heavy. But it's still not the colour I would have wanted it. Let me go have a look. It's just outside the room. I haven't been able to put it in the cupboard yet because it's too heavy. But I'll go have a look. If it's heavy enough, I'll probably use that because it's a better colour. 2 seconds. I'm not going to bother muting myself because I'm literally just outside. Yeah, it's coming in. Get ready. This is a big piece of fabric. Oh yeah. Yeah. Big piece. Big piece. Big fabric. Very large. Yeah. Okay. I'm bringing it in. It's perfect. Yeah, I can use that. That's fine. This is the colour of it. So it's not the same purple as the rest of the costume, but I'm using it as a lining for a layer you'll never see. And I just feel a bit happier using this, to be honest. It does still have some of the fluff from the lining on it, but we'll get rid of that if we cut a piece out with it in. Oh, I tried yesterday. Spend 45 minutes making memes with friends' pictures. Also, yes. Do I hope you're having a good and nice cuppa? Absolutely. Did I scare Jelly off? Yes. Don't Jed exist in himself and his tales? Yes. What are you saying while I'm out of the room, Fry? Welcome on in, Fries, again. Oh, dear. We're going to make it out of that, I think. We'll make it out of the lining. We'll make it out of the purple. I'll add bias tape around the bottom. Maybe. If I'm feeling fancy. If I feel fancy, I'll add bias tape. Maybe. Oh dear. I could add a lining of something around the bottom, to be fair. Or, but it's a little less pain with lovely beans like yourself. And Fred. Fred is cool. Heck yeah! Fred's very important to the stream. Oh dear. Thank you, Fries. I hope things go well for you. I do. I need to. I'm sorry. We're gonna be streaming for quite a while today, which is why I'm like not rushing through, because I'm like, I know we're gonna be here for a while. This is a big project. We got a lot to do today. Shiny's already prepared to make me lunch, like when that happens, because Shiny kind of knew that I was gonna be here for a while today. So like, we're just gonna be here for a while. And then, yeah. Oh yeah. How do I want to do this? So I think, sorry, unroll my pattern. I think I want to have a layer at the bottom of the inside that's the outside purple as well. So it's like both. Does that make sense? I want a little panel of inside purple on the outside. Just for it looking nice. Do I have any bias tape left over? Because I know I was putting some aside in the drawer, but I think it's all gold. Oh no, I have a tiny bit of purple, but like, I could probably use that for the tail. That's not going to be, and honestly, it's not wide enough. I need a wider bias tape for what I'm thinking of anyways. That's not really what I need. Honestly, do I really need a bias tape, or do I just need a straight up piece of fabric? It might just be a straight up piece of fabric job. The reason I want to do this as well is so that it doesn't just cut from inside to outside. Otherwise the bottom might look quite... I guess the other thing would be actually, what colour is the bottom of the skirt? Is it... Sorry, I'm going to have to go bing! What colour is the bottom of the skirt? Would it be gold inside? Purple and gold, yeah. So here's a hypothetical question. This is what I'm trying to answer right now. If you were to grab the bottom of that purple skirt and lift it up a little bit, what would the colour on the inside of the bottom here be? Like, I grabbed my pointer really quickly. So if you would like to just peel it up a little bit here, what would that colour on the inside be? That's what I'm trying to work out. Like, hypothetically, if you were gonna peel up a little bit of the skirt, would it be gold on the inside? Same whitish bone colour as her teats. You think it'd be white? I think the petticoat would be white, but I don't think the inside of the skirt would be white. Because I think that this is lace, to be honest. I'm putting something underneath it, because there is no way I am just having a little lace titty. But like, I think this is, just looking at like the edge on it, and like the fact that it's up here too, I think this is lace. But like, again, and especially because of this whole background, it just makes more sense to me that this is like a little lace titty. But like, nope. I'll put lace over the top of it, but I am not. Nope. Oh dear. Especially because like I can see that there's nothing covering this bit. You think lilac? There was a small part of me that was like, maybe it'd be red. Because of the... Because like... the only red that I can see in the costume is these like... these bits here. But then... there is like literally no indicators of what the because of the angle of the drawing, like there is no indicators to what the inside of this skirt could be. It could be the purple, it could be the gold, it could be the red, it could be a lacy white, it could just be lace under there. I probably wouldn't do lace just because of the structural integrity, but it could be that's what they've designed. Could be like, yeah, it could be like that goldy orange. I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking, was like, it could be the same, like, we've used lame, but like, it could be that same color that I've been using there. But like, would I want that on the inside of the skirt? Not really, because it's a very delicate fabric. But that could be what they're thinking, because this kind of looks like it drops off into something, but like there's nothing there. There's nothing there. Up to us as a fan of the upper arm. Yeah. It is a hard one. Like these are because often with cosplay you'll have more than one reference image, so you can or like even you can like go into a game and you can spin the character around and you can get like a really good idea of how it works, kind of thing. But in this particular case, we can't do that. There is no spinning this character around, seeing the extra design bits. You think it'd be the bronzy color? Yeah. I think I would pick bronze as well, to be honest. If let me show you why I'm a little nervous about it. I think from a design point of view, I would pick bronze. My concern is the bronze. So the bronze fabric I've been using, because I've been using it a lot, to be honest. It's a night contrast, I reckon. Well, yeah, and also it would almost make sense. But this is my bronzy fabric, right? It's so thin. Can you see my hand through it? Because I can. It's incredibly thin, it frays incredibly easily, it catches very easily, it's a very delicate fabric. Having it as a lining or something inside, I would be worried about it. At least long term, I would be worried about it. 'Cause, yeah, this is going to be a heavy object. So it's going to be rubbing against everything underneath, basically. It's just going to be rubbing against the skirt. I don't think this will live up to that wear and tear. But I do agree that this is probably the best colour. But I don't think it will survive. Oh, and the wrinkling. Oh, that's all right. The wrinkling is fine. My whole costume's going to wrinkle. We'll just have to steam it. There is no getting around steaming this costume. It'll have to be steamed. Something that's reinforced. That's why the purple is maybe a better option. That's why I immediately went for purple, because the purple is a lining fabric, so it's anti-static, and it's very smooth, so it won't catch on anything, and it can probably take the weight without me having to worry about that rubbing. This is not anti-static. It is not smooth. It will catch. Sounds like we're going to go to the purple. I don't really want to go with the purple, to be honest. I would rather go not with the purple because I don't want to waste the purple lining on both levels. Because I have a limited amount of this purple. I don't want to buy more. So I'm not really very jazzed about using the purple. to a third option? Do I have anything else in here I can use? This is my purple. I will need you for the outside at least. Oh yeah, I got my tights. I don't think I mentioned that, but the tights have arrived. So actually, the whole bottom half of the costume is done. Like the trousers, the tights, shoes, all done. Yeah. Progress update. We got tights. That's more curtain fabric actually. Oh, I do have this, but that's just a cotton. That's mesh. That's my red. Oh, I don't know if you've seen this for a while. I'll be using this. This is red lame. Oh god, that looks bright. Oh my god, my camera is struggling. Wow! This is red lame. I'll be using this for the wings. Nothing else in here is really screaming at me. Scream at me! Scream! That's mesh. I'm not using mesh. Funnily enough. Mesh is not the answer here. That's okay. Meh. Meh. Push that back down. Push this back down. So I'm putting everything back in my bin because I don't want it to get too messy. I could use that. It looks really blue on camera. This isn't blue. These are like very similar color to be honest, but I don't know why this looks blue. Look at it in this camera. See that? Purple, there you go. Is purchasing a different bronzy fabric an option? So normally, yes. In this project, no. Once again, the only reason would be we're keeping the total of the costume under 200 quid. We're already skirting quite close, so just to keep it on the cheaper side, I'd rather minimize the amount of fabrics I'm using. I have no idea why I have this much purple cotton or where this came from. I'd assume I found it in my fabric bin and I was like, maybe I'll use it for this project because I haven't bought this. So, this would probably be enough purple cotton to line it. Start and... Honestly, I'm happier with lining it with this than I am with this because I don't waste too much of this and I need this for making all the scales. So, it's still purple, but I don't feel like I'm wasting the fabric that I need for everything else. It's okay, it's looking... Yeah, I don't... Let me change camera. It looks blue. It's not blue, I swear. It's purple. Believe me, it's a purple one. It's just a purple cotton. But the thing is, I can have this underneath without wasting the fabric. I think, here's the thing. This costume is meant to try and encourage people like me on a tight budget to give costume competitions a go. I don't want to... I could go out right now and purchase a beautiful, beautiful bronzy fabric. Like, already jeweled, already beautiful, already, like, set in at, like, 25, 30 quid a meter and immediately blow my budget. But, like, that's not really what this costume's about. So, you know, I think better to stick with something like this in this case, especially for, like, a lining. You know, for a lining, I think it's fine. What I might do... When we get to the embroidery, I might add some gold bias around the bottom of the front. I don't think I'd bother around the edge where the scales are, because they'll be overgoing the edge anyway. But where the front is, I might. But just at the front. Yeah. Good morning, Anish Adderall! Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, 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 welcome. Right, I need to cut these 6 pieces now out of everything. So, let's do that. Let's cut them out of everything, shall we? Fortunately, this is already... What is this, like half a meter maybe?
No, this is more than half a meter. This is fabric hoard fabric, nearly definitely. I don't know where this came from. I'll try and find out about how much a meter this is. I have no idea what this is, to be honest. But we'll try to find out. This is the issue of using any of the fabric from the hoard. It's like, I have no idea. I don't remember purchasing this. Could have been years ago. But generally cotton fabrics are about a standard, so I should be able to find that. It could be a polycotton is the only thing. I don't know if it's a cotton or a polycotton. If it's a polycotton, it'll be a lot cheaper than a cotton. Not really any way for me to find that out, to be honest. Yeah, scratching through this is not going to happen. Plus, it won't be static. We don't want static. So when you're layering up a costume, if you have a static layer, you are going to be electric. Every part of your costume is going to be electric. It's not going to show that much. No. Honestly, this is one of the few layers that won't be flicking up because it's going to have so much armor on top of it. So this really shouldn't be moving around very much, to be quite honest. It should be quite stationary, especially comparatively to the other layers. I'm having a day, mostly sore from finally getting my booster shot. Heck yeah! And I have one knife. Chris, which part of the blue stuff are you working on now? Or is it purple? It is purple, but for some reason my top camera, it makes everything look bluer than it actually is. And I can't fix it, and I'm sorry, but this is purple. It's actually like a really bright, warm purple. You can see it, yeah, more on this camera. It's like it's kind of standard purple, to be honest. The kind of purple you would expect to see. Like, what you gonna do, though? This is how the camera decides it's gonna work. I was like, why blue? Yeah, where on this costume is there blue? Nowhere. Nowhere there is blue. However, blue? Purple's so hard to film photograph. Yeah, like trying to set my cameras up. It's alright, like, as long as people know, then it's okay. Oh yeah. Fortunately, the other purple, the purple shot with black that we're using for the majority of the project, it does show up as purple. It's just this one, like this kind of purple, the more warm purple, doesn't. Any warm purples, they just, nope. They're just gone immediately. Oh, goodbye. There we go. So I'm not really going to bother with like anything for a waistband or anything, but I will of course have a seam allowance. Not needing a waistband because it's going to be attaching into a dress. And as we've already seen before, the border space is already made. So we don't need to be worrying too much about that. Also, this is just 4 pieces. I still need 2 more pieces after this, but the fabric was just folded perfectly for 4, so I couldn't argue with that. Go and cut it up this piece. Go. Very nice. Heck yeah. Oh yeah. Right, I need to cut down that other line. These ones are always more difficult to cut while you're on camera because it's like, let me cut it so that I'm not like just blocking it with my entire body. Oh yeah. But the angle is sure something. There we go. Right, that's the first 4. You look pretty good. Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
Could I even start pinning these together? Maybe. Thing is, I'm probably going to have the curtain lining. There'll still be curtain lining in this. Oh, no, actually, it's not the lining, is it? It's the curtain outside. There'll still be curtain in this, but it will probably be layered up with the, whatchamacallit? The other purple, not this one. So I'll do the lining layer separately. Yes. Yes. And I'll probably just pin this one in this one now. Why not? Why not? I feel like I'm getting a head start then. Plus we won't be able to do this with the other one. Go. Comparatively to everything I've been pinning with the tail, this goes through so easily. My god. It just slides on through. So nice. Time for food. It was purple when you turned it. That was weird. Did it decide to be purple for a second? And then it was like, nah. This is definitely blue. You know what? For a minute, I thought it was purple, but actually I've changed my mind. This is blue. Oh dear. Heckin' cameras in it. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I guess for the most part we just live with it. That's fine. I actually really like my cameras. When they're connecting to OBS, they're great. They've definitely had their times where they don't want to connect to anything and they're like having a bit of a grump and stuff like that. But for the most part, they're pretty good. I like them a lot. Yeah, that is what happened. Nice. All right, let us put that one up there. Move these two since those are ready. And we need two more. I am gonna just trim a couple bits because we probably won't be able to use this. I'm trying to be a bit better because I do hoard quite a lot, but sometimes I hoard things that I'll literally never use. And like, I can look at that and say that I'll probably never use it. So I won't hoard that piece. But the rest of this is fine. I tried to cut this in a way as well that hopefully I could cut it out of the other side pretty easily. Thank you for the horns! Hey, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. Oh dear. Yes, now we will cut it out from the other side. But just with 2 this time, because we only need 6. 8 would be too many. Too big of a skirt then. Then you got to be 3 meters. It's funny because this will actually be our smallest skirt, even though it's the outside one. Comparatively to the others, it's so much smaller. So much smaller. Like, not even comparable to the others. This one is very small. Horn! Because our first skirt was 100 meters of cotton strips, which was all made from sheeting fabric. So that was actually, even though it's like 100 meters of cotton strips, it was very cheap because it was sheeting fabric. Sheeting fabric is really cheap. It doesn't look too cheap because it is a cotton, but like it comes really, really wide, and yeah. The other thing is, I suppose the colours are a bit more limited, but because it's a cotton, or you can get it as I think you can get polyester sheeting as well, but you can dye it. Like, you can do some really cool dye stuff with it, and it's really heckin' inexpensive. Pretty cool. It's a pretty good one. And the width of it makes it really flexible, especially people that are a bit newer. Oh, dear. Leon, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, 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 welcome. We have today made a quick pattern for our overskirt. And so right now we're actually cutting, this is going to be a lining piece. On the screen it looks blue, but if you look at this camera, it will look purple. It is purple, not blue. And this is a cotton, I think, but it could also be a poly cotton. I'm pretty sure from the fabric hoard, so I'm not exactly sure what it is, but it's either a cotton or a poly cotton. It feels a bit thicker, which is why I immediately jumped to cotton.
Like, if I had to take a guess, I'd say that this one's a cotton. But I could be wrong. I'm not, you know. Difficult to say without saying the tag. Oh, yeah. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we won't be working for this fabric for super long, so don't worry too much. This is just the lining piece. Oh yeah. But it is necessary. We need it because this will be rubbing against the rest of the skirt and it's going to have a lot of weight on it. So it needs to be quite strong. It'll actually end up having some curtain fabric in it as well, just for that extra strength. But we're going to sew that into the top piece to reinforce that. Since that is the piece that will actually have the heavier pieces sewn into it. Whereas this is just the lining.
There we go.
Does that all look good? Yeah, that looks alright.
Oh yeah. Oh jeez. Take it, jeez.
Right, that. Oh wait, I was gonna pin it, wasn't I? Before I took the pattern away. I'll pin this bit, and then take the pattern away, and then that is all the pieces for the lining done. And then, which do we want to do next? Do we want to do the curtain bits? Or the outside bits. I'll probably do the curtain bits next because they're going to be a little harder, I think. I think the outside layer will probably be easier because it's thinner fabric. Oh yeah, my poor little pin cushion. It won't stay upright. So I have a second pin cushion in the corner, not the one you can see on screen. I'm not just throwing my pins away, I swear. My big pins. There we go. And that's there. Okay, so that's all ready now. And oh god, there's a lot of fabric here. Let's see. So this is curtain. Welcome on in, curtain. It's still got a lot of fluff attached to it from its lining pieces. Sorry, it's still got some weights in it too from the looks of it. I don't want that. Definitely don't want curtain weights in my skirt. Are you kidding me? Absolutely not. Okay. Ugh. We might have to go two at a time for this because this is going to be quite difficult. There's so much fluff. Okay, so this is going to be the layer that reinforces the rest of the costume. Very nice. Did I have curtain in the bodice? I don't think that I did, right? I think I had a few layers, but like I had like a boned corset, the lining, and the outside, but I don't think I had a curtain there. I could be wrong though. If I'm wrong, I'm sure someone will let me know. I don't remember. It was a minute ago and I've forgotten. Oh dear. Right. So do the same thing again. Oh, there's a... Dear me, there's a cut in this. Well, can't be having that. Make sure that we avoid the cut. And pin it down like this. We do need 6 of this one too. Oh my god. Yeah. This is already so much harder to pin. Oh dear. Maybe if I use some of the smaller, sharper pins. Oh. God, okay. Kind of. I don't know if that makes it easier or not, honestly. I think I do need the strong pins, yeah. And all the way up. Make sure that's all nice and... It's not folded as nicely as the other purple, This one at least does look purple on screen though, right? Ice greyish purple, but I think it is a purple. More purple than blue. Oh. And then... go. Oh, do I pin it backwards? Okay, that's fine. As long as it went through, I don't really mind. Alright. Let's give that a go. I might need to iron these pieces, I think. Because they're a bit of a nightmare otherwise, I think. They're gonna... Ugh. That's alright. I could sew them together and then I could iron them. That's not the end of the world. We can do that. Oh dear. Go. Just get that going the whole way around. Oh yeah. All the way up here. Okay. Oh. These ones are hard. We got this one out. Okay, now we need to do more. Okay, let's get these pinned. Oh, actually no, I can't, can I? Okay, well let's just leave a pin in this then. I can't get these pinned because I actually need a layer of the outside first. That's okay. Okay. As long as I remember and I'm not uselessly pinning something, I don't mind. Oh dear. That in there. That in there. Oh, how long has it been? Already an hour? Already an hour. Oh. But you know what? We took measurements and we have started cutting out pieces for a skirt. I've been taking it leisurely, to be fair. I've been taking it slow today. It's a Monday. And Monday is for slow day. Sorry, there's like still some thread. This is the thing of like reusing curtains. There are sometimes just random pieces of thread from stuff you've ripped out previously. I need to get some of that thread out. Otherwise it's gonna mess with the shape. There you go. It's better. Get that thread out. We don't want any of that in there. Okay. We're getting there. One. Alright, let's move this all the way up. And then let's try to do it again from here. I want it to be leaning over. Oh yeah, it's folded in there. That's okay. That's okay. We can just fold it over further. Maybe I should put like a running total for the costume under the stream or something. But I don't know if people would care that much about it. Thing is, I never really know how many people in the community actually sew or have an interest in taking up sewing. So I don't know how many people would like actually care about that sort of stuff. But like, you know, obviously I want to keep it very, very low price to try and inspire people to give costume competitions a go, right? Like that's still my goal with this costume. But I also don't want to be like shoving it down people's necks. Oh. We are. There we go. Maybe I could have like a command. Maybe that would be better. I can make a command. I'd have to... Oh yeah. There's a few things I need to update on it. And then again, mine's like a physical list in a book, so... There's a few things I need to update on it. I could probably do that. Maybe I'll do it like a command. That way, for the people that are interested, or for the people that come in and, you know, have been put off cosplay competitions in the past because they think it's a pay-to-win event, we can show them that and be like, yeah! I mean, I'm not necessarily saying I'm gonna win, but if I get in at least. As long as I get in. That being said, I actually need to get a ticket for the event. So MCM tickets come on sale this Thursday, I think it is. I need to make sure I actually get a ticket. Because I think they sell out pretty fast at the moment. A lot of people have really missed cons, myself included, so I'm not surprised. I need to make sure I actually get a ticket. That'd be embarrassing. Like doing all this hype up to like enter this competition and then not getting a ticket. Honestly, that would feel kind of typical. Oh, there we go. Although it'd be a bit awkward because I already have a hotel booked. I just have to go to London. I'd be like, oh well, here I am. Oh dear. Oh, you do not want to go through that last bit, huh? There you go. Okay. If I try cutting some of this out, because... Ooh. There we go. We don't want you to be all wrinkled. We want you to be flat. There you go. Oh yeah. There we go. Snip that. Get rid of some of the excess. And then we can take our way around. Sorry, this is such a large piece of fabric. It's very difficult to work with. I mean, I know the other purple is quite a large piece of fabric as well, but like at least the other piece of purple is like, it's not that wide. It's like and it's not stiff, really. I mean, it is because it's not stretched, but like, it doesn't feel that stiff. It bends easily. Go, cut all the way up here. And then down here. And then cut into here. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh, stiff with that little bit at the end. Come on. There we go. Nice. Oh, okay. Did I cut it really wonky? I did. It felt like I cut it wonky at the top, but that's okay. We'll trim that down. And it will not be as wonky. There we go. Less wonky. Good. And now we only need one more. Oh yeah. Go. Whoop. Come on, there we go. Get that in there. And then we can put all these to one side. Honestly, the pinning, it's the hardest bit. Feels like a real arm workout. I mean, I know I'm gonna have to pin it more in a second, but like, oh, at least it won't be such a large piece of fabric. With a smaller piece. At the moment, this is overwhelming. Overwhelming my workspace. Oh dear. Overwhelming me. Like, I'm drowning in this. Oh dear. It'd be nice if it wasn't like a really stiff fabric. If it was more blankety, this would probably be quite nice. But with the texture of the fabric as it is, it's just like,
This isn't quite what I want. I'd like more of a blankety fabric on this. Not this. This is It's fine. For now it can stay. I'd rather something else. Oh, okay, let's put that in there just so I have something to quick attach it. Yep. And then one on the other side. There we go. Please. There we go. That's good. And then take it the whole way down. Oh no, do I not have enough space? Nah, I don't have enough space. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. I'm doing it a different way around just to try and save some of the rest of the fabric, because if I cut into it, it'll leave kind of a waste. I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to save fabric. I mean, I don't know what I'm going to be using this fabric for that I'm trying to save it for so much, but I'm trying to save it. I'm sure, you know, it is just at the end of the day like a nice stiff fabric. I could use this for lots of things, but I don't have anything massively in mind right now. That's probably because I've been working on the same cosplay for a long time. What's it been like since September? Oh, dear. Sherbet, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We are making, oh yeah, the overskirt for the costume. It will be attached to a dress, so it will be one dress. But until now, we've not been able to do this because we hadn't made the tail. Whereas now we've got a tail, so we kind of know what we're making the skirt around. We can take proper measurements and everything. It feels like we can make some actual progress. Of course, like, the beading is a lot of progress because, like, there is so much beading to do with this costume, but it's very slow progress, whereas this is speedy progress. This is progress we can do in a day. And, yeah, nice. We haven't had, a piece of the costume we can do like this for a while, so it's nice. And there's actually a few pieces of the costume I could probably do like this now. Like, by finishing the tail, it opens up so much. Like, I could start making all the scales if I wanted to, because I have something I can start attaching the scales to. The tail. I don't think, to be honest, I will start doing the scales just yet. Although I kind of want to. I think I should hold off a little bit longer. But soon. And just get that through. Go. And go. And then make sure that we go the whole way around. Oh dear, come on. You need to be flattened. There we go. All the way around the bottom. Try not to cut my own sleeves. And then, there we go. Should be able to snip this bit off now. Because we no longer need it. There we go. And then all the way up here. To be honest, I haven't really made a skirt like this before. It is a bit unusual to make a skirt that you don't want to have any kind of like drape or gather on at all. Like, that you want it to be completely tight to the petticoat. Like, that's kind of unusual. So I don't think I've made a skirt like this before. I mean, I'm not really making it any differently to, I guess, a regular skirt. I'm just making it with very exact measurements. But it is a bit unusual. There we go. Put that there. Trim it at the top so that we get that top piece. And that can be the last of these pieces. I can get rid of all of this fabric now. I can put it all to one side. I should move some fabric first because I will use this. Oh god. And then get rid of all of this. over there. Ooh, that's a lot of fabric. That's a lot. I'm covered in fluff now as well. But, oh, worth it, worth it. To get the nice thick fabric out there, yeah, that's going to be really worth it. And now we just need to cut the pattern out of the outside piece. Although, there's still a part of me that says I want to have a little line of purple around the bottom. Maybe, maybe, I mean, if it's just a little bit at the bottom, and then maybe we'll do gold at the front later, I think that'll be fine. Oh yeah, fluff. Okay, put that down there, and then bring up the purple. Bring up the purple. Thank you for creating a safe, welcome people to feel like they are loved, where you can be truly supportive and loving community and make my days filled with joy. On my days when I'm feeling oh, Sherbert. Heckin', thank you very much. That's very heckin' kind of you. Heck! Shoot! That's very sweet. Yo! Listen up!
It's a story
About a little guy that lives in a blue world. All day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue. Like him, inside and outside. Blew his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette. And everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around. 'Cause we ain't got nobody to listen to. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba wow. Dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dee dabba die, dabba dee. Did you put dabs in it, Basil? Oh no. Oh dear, hi Shifty, how goes it? I hope you had a good weekend. Shifty, I have another retail story. Do you wanna Shifty, do you wanna hear my retail story? I have one. I've been kind of holding off on saying it because this one's like a little bit like it actually threw me off a little bit. It's not quite as funny as some of the others, to be honest. But we had a retail story this week. Goes well, I did. Sorry I can't really stay. Oh no, you're fine, you're fine. I can hold off on the retail story until later. I'm gonna be around for a while. Oh dear, take care. Now the rest of chat's gonna be like, wait, but retail story. Yeah, I had an incident this weekend in the shop. Maybe I could just say, and then Shifty will never know. I'll just say, and Shifty will never know. Shifty will never know the retail story. Oh dear. Oh. So, I don't... Oh no, Shifty, you have to go first. Shifty, get out, and I'm gonna tell the rest of chat my retail story. Because I've mentioned it now, and I feel bad. Never know, will I? No, you won't, because you're going. Right, Shifty? You're going. No, don't shout me out. You want to listen to me and my retail stories? Oh, dear. So, this weekend, anyone who doesn't know, I work in retail. Hello. Your friendly neighborhood bra fitter right here. But I work in retail. Specifically, I work as a bra fitter. And I was helping some people by the door, like next to the front door. Our front doors are open all the time, so people are just walking in and out and stuff like that. And I was helping some people by the door, you know, just watching and stuff like that. They didn't need a lot of help, but I was kind of like, they needed some assistance, so I was there. And, you know, a couple people were just leaving, and as they went to leave, I turned to them and I said, "Thank you," as they left. That is all I did. All I did was turn to them and I said, "Thank you," as they left. Had I only knew
that somehow this small, simple action would cause an absolute, like, trash storm. Oh my god. So it was a woman and 3 men. All of them. So I was like, it was like a little group, to be honest. They were probably all in their 30s, I'd say. So, like, older than me. Like, honestly, I might be being a bit generous. They might have been 30s, 40s. But let's say 30s. They were all older than me. How dare you say thank you to someone? I know, right? And I literally I turned away from the customers and I said, thank you, turned back. And I see out the corner of her eye and she looks at me and she was like, did you see what that lady did? She bowed at me. She, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I'm good. And she said, thank you. And then she was bowing and bowing. And I was like, oh. And she literally stood 1 meter outside the shop and every time I said anything would mimic me. Would stand there and mimic me and bow and like act like I was some sort of butler. And it was getting to the point where customers were staring at her and then staring at me and I was just there like, what do I do? There is a woman in her 30s mimicking me outside the store for the way that I speak. And the only thing I ever said to her was thank you. That's all I said. Oh my god. It got to the point where I obviously had to step away because this was a problem. Like, she ended up walking away as well. It was weird as well because, like I said, she was the one doing all this and she had 3 male friends with her. They looked so uncomfortable. Like, they weren't laughing. They were not having a good joke along. They were kind of just there like, like, oh my god. Did you bow though? No, I didn't. Of course not. Like, I definitely lean in when I talk to people. Like, I lean in when I talk to you. Like this. Like, that is what I do. I lean in when I talk to people. I'm not bowing. Absolutely not. And, like, mimicking someone's voice back to them is something you'd hear in, like, school. Like, I'd say if I'd have said they were like 12 years old, this story would make a lot more sense. But they weren't. They weren't 12 years old. They were in their 30s. You'd have told them to piss off. I genuinely, because they weren't in the store anymore, they were stood outside the store. So I really didn't know where I stood with it. I was like, they're not in my shop. They are just stood outside the store mimicking me. Like, and I know, obviously, we have jokes in, like, about, like, you know, British bottle of water, stuff like that. But it's quite, you know, that's all in good laugh and good fun. But, like, this was very much her mimicking every word I say and putting on a really intense accent to it. And then bowing and, like, yeah, it was something. It was something. Oh, my God. It literally, I couldn't go back to the front door because I got so self-conscious about the way that I was talking to people. I was like, I need a moment. Like, do I talk that weirdly? Is the way that I'm speaking that unusual? Like, bless them. My colleagues are so lovely. Like, I went to the back to, like, the fitting rooms and stuff like that where, you know, we do all the bra fits, and I was like, you know, I obviously people had seen what had happened. Someone, you know, taken over and she'd gone off and stuff like that. And they were like, but I don't understand. I mean, you know, I do more exaggerated movements than the average person. I know that. But it's not. It's not that far out there. It was really odd. And it got, so I explained exactly, a lot of people would ask, you know, had you said anything to her? Had you done anything? And I was just like, no, I just said thank you. And because it was so pointedly done at me, and like it was like literally, it was only me mimicking me,
copying me and like pointing and laughing at me. We actually had to file a harassment thing for the local security team. That wasn't something that I was ever going to do, but when I mentioned it to a couple of my colleagues, someone came forward and was like, yeah, so there's actually a protocol for this. Obviously, this wasn't, you know, they weren't violent or aggressive, but that does fall under targeted harassment because it was you personally continuously being harassed for your features, which in this case was, you know, you. And I was just like, right. So I filled it in. Within 15 minutes, security come over. They popped in the store and they saw the CCTV and everything like that. I've never had to do this before. Like, I've been yelled at by customers. I've had people shout at me. I have had people shout the whole store down. I've never had to fill in one of these forms before. And yeah, there you go. It was that was my Sunday. And then one of my colleagues drove me home because I was a little bit shaken, to be honest. One of my colleagues was like, okay, well, you know, if you're happy to stay a little longer after your shift, I'll give you a lift home. And I was like, thank you. And they fed me chocolate. Oh dear. You know, I was fine. I was just a bit shocked. Again, we've had people piss in our store. We've had people scream the store down. We've had people taking a shit in the store. But never have I had someone go out of their way to mimic me. And like, because that's like you do in school. And she was in easily her 30s. I was so confused. Oh my God. Less of a bow, more of a forward dab. Yeah. Like, I'd say that I you know, as she left the store, I was like, thank you. So I really don't know where she was getting the bow from. Yeah, it was incredibly rude. But yeah, awkward, really awkward. And like, the people she were with were not laughing. They weren't. I did try and make a point of that as well, because I didn't really, as much as they were with her, I didn't want the 3 guys with her to be implemented with any of what she was doing, really, because they kind of just stood there like, and like, you know, yeah, I would have felt a bit bad if they had to deal with that because of what she was doing. But you can see all that on the CCTV, to be fair. Like, the thing is, most shops have stuff facing the front door. So if you do something like that in a front door, like, and, you know, you can see it. You can see it. So, it'd be another thing if it was completely verbal, but she was continuously doing these over-exaggerated bows. So, like, when you look back at the footage, it's not difficult to work out who it is. You could just look at the footage and be like, it's the one dipping like a bird. It's that one. We found her. Oh dear. Oh my God. You might not have had to fill it in the form, but as Deborah. Have I told you that I'm not Deborah anymore? Did I tell you that Deborah passed on to another? Somebody else is Deborah now. I gave Deborah to another employee. Somebody else needed Deborah, so I gave... Deborah has moved hands. So they take it serious or they weren't busy, but either way, yeah. It's nice. I mean, it's a bit newer, this kind of system. Like, it's only been there the last couple years, I think. This particular one. But, like, basically, it's like we don't need the police immediately. It's not like an emergency button. Because, like, I wasn't under threat or anything. Like, that wasn't an issue. Like, so we obviously have, like, the things for, like, police, right now, please help. But, like, it wasn't like that. We didn't need that. But we have, like, forms you can fill in that they send to the local security team that go around a lot of the shopping centres and, like, the small shops as well and all that kind of stuff. And they kind of, you can just sort of see them around, but, like, you know, if something happens, if they work for, like, serial shoplifters as well. So, like, if a lot of shops have been targeted by the same people, they'll watch out for those people kind of thing.
because a lot of the time shoplifters don't just target one shop. No, another form of Karen it was. No, honestly, this was the worst I've had as far as like, most of the time people come in and they yell about not getting what they want. They don't target you. Not like that. And like, so I haven't had that before. That's new to me. But like, this was the worst that I've had, I think. Probably. I don't like being screamed at like any more than the regular person, but like that I'm more used to. This was very different from what I'm used to. And like again, she didn't seem drunk. That was the other thing. Was like, do you think she'd been drinking? I was like, no. I don't think she'd been drinking. Actually, I think she was sober. We talking about dumbass customers? Yeah, I had one this weekend. It was, well, she's gonna get a nasty surprise. Weird ass customers in this case. It just makes it worse. Yeah, this is the thing, is like, I can kind of understand if they'd been drinking, maybe. Because, again, it's like a kid would do. It's not like an adult would do. But I don't think she had been. She didn't walk or do anything else like she'd been drinking. She didn't look like someone who was going out drinking. She looked like she'd been out shopping. So, yeah, it was weird. One of my most memorable encounters when I was working in a store that sells literally everything. Oh god. Oh my god. No. Come on then. Let's hear some customer stories. Customer story stream. I've told you mine. My one clown. Absolute clown. Honestly, like legitimately absolute clown. Oh dear. Helene, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. How goes it? Are you doing well? And I'll tell it. But let me set the scene. I did 2 years at a McDonald's back in the day, and oh boy, I heard that's a hard one. Well, because you open so late as well. So at McDonald's, you're not just getting like the daytime people, you're getting people that have been out. And so you get a lot of drunk people, I assume, who may not have the same filters that sober people hopefully should have. Oh god. People, I swear. It's something. Helene, you've joined customer service stories. Welcome in. Working in a customer service store. Or retail, I don't know how to put it. Doing very good. I taught our dog a new trick. Oh, heck yeah. 19, everyone was above 18. I was expected to take care of, angry customers and whatnot. Not people be stupid against 16, 17-year-olds who are usually mandatory. Yeah. We have the same kind of like policy, like when there's young people working, which is normally around Christmas, to be honest. But like when there are younger people working, we don't have them at certain points in the store because we know they get hit with angrier people generally, and we just don't post them there. It's just not fair. Yeah. Oh, dear, so many. Same. We were at an out of time drive-through, so the late night weirdos weren't too bad. Most of them were wild stories. What the customers say with the staff. See, I'm lucky. Like as I mentioned today, like the staff that I work with, like we're a tight knit team. We are. Everyone's really sweet. Like after Sunday, like someone drove me home. I was fed chocolates. Someone immediately covered what I was doing and made sure that I was well away from her. And when I did go back on like properly on the shop, I had somebody with me for the rest of my shift. Like I wasn't left alone in case she came back. And yeah, so like our shop is really like, if something happens like that to someone, which fortunately it doesn't happen too often, but it's like everyone's just like which is like one of the best things. Is like everyone, even like for newer people as well, like something happens and everyone will be like protect, make sure they are okay. Oh dear. Second call I ever took in customer service. The man calling was yelling about getting a reminder to pay an extra fee because he had gotten the first invoice. I asked if he had gotten his product, which he had, and then tried really hard to persuade him that he'd gotten his invoice because the invoice was the same paper his address was on. No, okay, when I was working on the phones, I had one of my first calls with an angry customer. He was so angry and he had all this paperwork, and you know what? He had 2 people going on his policy, him and his son, and they had the same bloody name. He had named his son exactly the same name as him, and it was so complicated because they had basically all the same details, they lived at the same address, but then they had exactly the same bloody name, and I was like, oh my god. And he was so angry, and I'd be going through and I'd be like, right, so I can see they got this. He'd be like, no, that's my son. I'd be like, no. Why'd you name him that then? Oh my god. It was killing me. It was absolutely killing me. I was like, you have to have, like, if you want to name your son after you, that's fine. You're good. But, like, have some understanding for the person on the phone that has to deal with the policy with 2 people with exactly the same name on it that live at the same address. like, please. I had to get like a manager over because I was like, listen, I just started here and this man's so angry. I don't know what he's angry about, his son's name or me. Like, I don't know. He's pissed. Just the fact that you know when angry. Yeah. Well, there are also like places they go immediately to, which is like, so we don't put them there because it's like they'll go straight there every time. Had a lady come in with a ware she obviously had bought from our store, but she had forgotten to grab the receipt. She purchased the item and told me that she asked if she could have an exchange for in-store credit or just the money back. Okay, standard, yeah. You know how McDonald's used to do free refills on filter coffee? Yeah, we had one guy who'd bring the same McDonald's sticker cup every day. Oh my god. At work we had 2 academics who got married and both double-barreled both of their original names. So there's Dr. John Smith Adams and Dr. Jane Smith Adams. Yes. 10 out of 10. Oh. Like, the thing is, there's nothing wrong. If you end up naming your kid after you, fair enough. Family names are kind of lovely. But if you're on the phone with someone and you know that you've done that, like, you have to have patience for them, because at the end of the day, they're gonna have a policy with 2 identical people on it. And unless you can see them face to face, that's just 2 identical people. Like, we have to ask these questions to work out who is who. And I was trying to explain him that, and he was just so angry. He was like, what do you mean, who am I? I'm me, and that's my son, the same name as me. It's just, God. Pain in the ass. It was just something. I was like, no, you don't have the receipt. There's nothing I can offer you. I even asked her to check an app that you can send people money and pay shit, but she couldn't get the delivery receipt in there. She did that, couldn't find it, and absolutely irate when they turned her down. She threatened me, and the story goes on social media, calling us every bad word in the book. Yeah, we've had that, like, every Christmas. But, like, I'll be honest, I actually don't mind that kind of customer, because I'll be like, prove to me you didn't just pick that up and bring it to the till. Prove to me you didn't buy it off eBay and bring it to the till. You can't. You know why you can't? You don't have a bloody receipt. That's why. That's why you need a receipt. Prove to me. Prove to me. No, right here, right now. Prove me that you didn't just pick that up and bring it to the till. Prove to me you didn't buy it on eBay. Can you do it? Can you do it? Well, that's why you need a receipt, innit? Easy. I come along because I've been there for a while, and they'll be like, people need a manager, and if a manager's not along, I'm like, hello? Where's your receipt? Yeah, right. So can you just prove to me that you didn't just pick that up? And also, for a very long time, I had the wrong name badge. So when people would complain, they'd complain about someone who didn't work here. Go down as history as a store that followed procedure. How terrible. Awful. Oh my god, you didn't have a receipt. Wah. Well, you'll never come back? What a shame. I never want to see you again. What a coincidence. Oh, thank you for the look, Basil. Have a good meeting. Oh, dear store I used to work at used to sell ramen and Pokemon drinks. Customer, hey, these are Chinese drinks, me and Japanese. Yes, same thing. Oh. See, this is kind of where you have to make a decision. Do you educate the customer, or do you just say, okay, sure. You want to believe they're the same place? Someone's going to put you in your place one day. It could be me, or it could be someone else. Let's see. Are you calling me a racist? Me? Well, if this... Yeah, let me tell the manager. You fully educated them, stop being aggressive with my staff. They correct you. Oh, heck yeah. I'm glad you have a manager that backs you up. The last time I see it, I don't pick something up. Yeah. It's like... Oh my god. Especially when people come in and say, well, can I exchange it for something then? It's like, what, you want to exchange it for something that you've not paid for? I'm like, no, because I paid for this. Well, where's your proof? Well, it's from your store, isn't it? Yeah, everything here is from your store. Let me just pick up a bra. I've paid for this, I just don't have my receipt. That's why you need your receipt. Obviously. Like, check your CCTV. No, this is why shoplifting's an issue. We can't always see these things on cameras. Oh dear. What's this blob of water doing on my screen? Hi, Sonny. How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. I was like, this isn't going to help you in any way because it's not going to change the fact that you don't have a receipt. She started misquoting the customer. Oh, yes. When someone comes in and is like, I have consumer rights. Have you bought anything yet? Like, actually, have you bought anything yet? Have you got any proof that you've bought anything yet? If you don't have a receipt, you have no proof that you have purchased anything. And so how can you be a consumer when you have not bloody purchased anything? Like, you do have rights. You have human rights. And you have consumer rights when you purchase something. Have you purchased anything? Yeah, I purchased this. Where's your proof? Oh. Oh, the proof. Honestly, the receipt one kills me. We get this so much. And like... Oh dear. You think if they kick up enough first, they'll get their way. Yeah, if they kick up enough first, I'll call the security. If they're looking to get arrested, they will get their own way. We'll put them... We actually have... not so close by, but there are some shopping centers and stuff like that. They actually have jail cells in them. So they will actually be arrested basically on site. Yeah. They'll be transported directly to one of the jail cells. And then they'll be taken away by the police. Or questioned in the cell. Depends on what they've done. I like the idea that people don't think they have repercussions for this kind of stuff. I'm sure sometimes, a lot of the time people do get away with it. But if you're, at any point, pointedly rude to the staff, that's that then, isn't it? That's harassment. I'm sorry, you've just harassed me. And now I'm gonna call security. You can leave on your own, you're still entitled to leave on your own, but if you don't leave on your own, you will be escorted. And if you put up a fuss at that point, you'll probably be escorted to the cell. Oh my god. Yeah, it's the idea that we just sit there and take it. No. Like, this weekend, I was genuinely so confused about what to do because I've never come into that situation before. I'm more used to people yelling at me. And then I can just wait for them to make a personal attack. And I know what to do then. Like, if people are yelling at me, I'm used to that. I can do that. That's fine. What happened this weekend was, like, so far out of my, like, comfort zone of being abused in retail. That's not what I'm used to. I never saw her again. Yeah, which, you know what? That's ideal. I love when people say, I'm never gonna shop here again. It's like, because anyone who says that, I never want to see you again. You're the people that bring back dirty underwear after Christmas. I never want to see you again. Or your dirty used underwear. Disgusting. Oh dear. On multiple occasions I've acted as a manager as well. Yeah, same. We don't escort people out the building. We just basically tell people, you know, what we can do, what we can't do, what their rights are in a situation. Yeah. It's not my job to escort you out. You can walk out on your own, and if you don't get out, security's gonna walk you out. It's not my role to do that. That's not my job. Yeah. Co-managed assistant. Heck yeah, who'd have thought employees in retail are people with feelings and rights? Yeah, like while we're on the subject of rights, what about mine? the company had great rules that stated in case people become personally attacked verbally, you're fully entitled to talk back with the same words they used. Oh, that's pretty good. See, if anyone gets attacked personally, so it's one thing, basically the difference is, this policy is stupid, you're stupid. That would be the difference, right? So people coming in and saying, this is stupid, why can't you return it? I hate this, like, I don't have a receipt, this is stupid. That's fine, that's fine. You're stupid, you should be able to return this. Why can't you do this? Anyone else could do this, but you can't. Now that's harassment. And that's when we call the people in. Yeah, that's the difference. That's kind of what we keep an eye out for, is people making those pointed attacks. And when people do that, then we stop serving them, explain to them that they can leave the building on their own, or we can call security and they will be escorted out, you know. Because no one has to deal with that. No one. It doesn't matter. You can tell me what your employee rights are, but as soon as you cross that line, we won't serve you because you've crossed the line. You've started harassing someone, which is a crime. Because you wouldn't do that to a stranger in the streets. If you did that to a stranger in the streets, they'd call the police. And so we do exactly the same thing. You know? Ah, dear. I never experienced that bad people in Denmark, and then again, I only worked at a hardware store. Nice. I guess it's more impactful if you're stupid on, because everyone know. Wait, the same person, yeah. Plenty of stupid people there, mate. Oh, dear. I'm very lucky, though. I again, like I said before, I have wonderful colleagues. My colleagues, honestly, and this is kind of what bothers me, is when people come in and give them trash, like when customers come in and are rude to them, when people come in and make personal attacks about them, they're like not just colleagues, those are my mates. Like, it's, like, stop. Like, there's no reason for you to come in and call a colleague of mine stupid. Ever. Ever. And it's probably one of the most common ones we get. People coming in and just calling us stupid. Like, that happened to me this weekend. I would never normally even bring it up. Because, like, that happens so regularly. That someone will come in, not get what they want, and start calling us stupid. And just assume that we don't have an education, and just make a lot of very wild assumptions about us. And yeah, it's you know, I mean, I've had people, you know, I've been called all sorts of names. My colleagues have been called all sorts of names. That's kind of more what we're used to. Yeah, when you see someone, like one of your colleagues that you work with, especially like in our case, I think they're all amazing people. Yeah, it really sucks. Really sucks. Because they're not stupid, for starters. Most of the time, when a customer comes in, I'd say like 99% of the time, we literally are, if we're doing something different from what they've asked, it's because we either can't do what they've asked or it's not the best option for them. And we tend to try and explain that if there's a reason. So if you're not listening or you're not hearing us when we're explaining that, it's not because we're stupid or something. It's just you don't understand necessarily how the shop works because you don't work here. Fair enough. You're not stupid either. But, yeah. Calling us names won't help. The entire bar. Just to keep clapping. Oh, God. Georgia! Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. A customer failed to read that the company's choice what to do. It was pretty spectacular because we be updated on the laws pretty often. Oh my God, I still smile. Yeah, that's the thing is like yesterday I was quite upset, genuinely, after it happened. I was so self-conscious. And like even coming into streaming today, I was like a bit nervous because it was like fully taking the mick out of, I get just my talking and mannerisms. Which is just not something you really expect someone to do so wholeheartedly, like in a complete stranger at your place of work. And so I was really quite self-conscious, but like my colleagues like are so cool. They made me feel so much better about it. Oh dear. And like, yeah, they were so cool about the whole thing, and like they made me feel like a lot better, like a lot better. And yeah, and then like one of them drove me home, so I didn't have to catch it would have been a train and a bus. And yeah, and he fed me the chocolates and all that kind of stuff.
They're really sweet beans. Shout out to my colleagues. They made me feel a lot better today. Or yesterday even. Oh. Honestly, it's easier when someone's just, it's easier when someone's just yelling at you. I used to stutter, not so much anymore. Yeah, I only struggle with speaking, like, actually getting the words out whenever migraine, so it's not so bad. But, like, obviously, things like my accent, the way that I say things, and, but, like, my physical mannerisms, I can't really change those. Those aren't, I can't change that. That's just me. Oh dear, don't get us wrong, we legit make fun of you, but it's to have fun with you, not to make fun at your expense. Yeah, that's the difference. Like, the difference would be that this is like a warm, friendly environment where people, like, you know, where people ask me, say things like bottle of water and stuff like that, but it's like, it's very much in jest. Like, there's a very clear, like, I know what that is a joke, I understand, and like, yes, it is at the expense of my accent, but like, you know, it's in fun. Whereas what that was not in fun, at least not, I wasn't a part of that. That was literal pointing, making a mockery of like my, well, you guys don't really see me standing very often, so you wouldn't know a lot of my more standing, like, NPC standing gestures, I suppose. But like, the way that I hold myself and the way that I talk to people, it literally just making fun of the way that I chat with people. Really? Oh dear. They made fun of it, like, get your ass out of the store, you're banned, angry. Well, yeah, I literally, when you watch the footage, I just stand there like... Because I can't even believe that it's happening. Like, I was in so much disbelief that this was happening, that like, you see me, and I just stand there, like, looking at them, like I look like a statue. Like, I look like a dead statue just staring at them, like, as they are mimicking me. And then I go back to serving, and they continue to do it, and I just, like... Like, you can just see me staring. Because I was so shook. I was like, what do I do? There's a American edition who's commented who started my favourite joke and says, I don't stutter, the Wi-Fi is shit. Yeah, that's good. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay, George. I had a bit of a hard weekend, but I'm doing good now. How are you doing? I hope you had a good week. I heard you were quite tired last week, right? I hope you're doing well now. Also, Musical, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're making fun of Jelly. Point me in the right direction, Jelly, and I'll run them over the steamroller. Yeah, like, you know, I haven't mentioned the point that I do this when I greet people, but, like, I don't think that should matter. Most of kids, they get angry. Adults just flabbergasted. Yeah, I was just all like, what do I do? You just don't expect it. I think that's it, because I expect people to, like, be angry and, like, not have receipts and stuff like that, because you expect that in retail. That's how retail goes. You don't expect someone to be doing over-exaggerated bows, mimic your voice, mimic the things that you say, and, like, you just don't imagine any like grown adult to start doing that, especially not someone in like their 30s. Like, she could very easily have had kids of her own, and I just like, who does that? To be fair, when I spoke to security, they did give me a bit of advice. I don't know that I'll necessarily take this advice, because I think if this happened again, I would still be pretty flabbergasted. And I don't think I'd have time to think of it. But they said, listen, you know, I've only really talked to you once or twice here and there, so I don't really know you. But I can already tell you, if you told them to fuck off, no one's gonna believe them. No one will believe in 1,000 years that you swore at them, that you told them to go shove it up their ass. No one's gonna believe you. Oh, no one's gonna believe them. Everyone will believe you, that you were just a sweet bean, that you didn't do anything. So if anything like this happens again, swear at them, like, Just be all verbal, and then when they file a report, no one will believe them. You'll be fine. And I was like, okay, thank you, Mr. Security. I appreciate it. Ah, dear. Not normally a very violent person. You can be sure. Mock how I act, and I'll put my foot in your arse. Yeah, I was just so shocked. I think that's what it comes down to, though, is like the shock of it happening was so much that I just didn't know what to do. Like, there wasn't time to be angry. I was just there like, what? You're doing well. I'm doing right, thanks. Been back to work this all day, then I can sleep. You gotta get some good sleep, Jods. The Viking blood lays dormant. Excuse me. I do like bullying and mockery. I do not like bullying and mockery. I was gonna say, you do like bullying and mockery? Oh, it came out of nowhere. What did you say? I have no idea. It's gone. It's gone. How dare those words, you sweet innocent bean. That's like you used to. That makes sense. Yeah. It would have really, yeah. The next time, the security guard has set me up so I know what to do. I like friendly bullying and mockery in the bedroom. Next time I'm gonna swear at them. I'm gonna use my hands and swear at them, and I'm gonna use the voice and swear at them, and then when this report comes in that I did that at a customer, I'll feign ignorance. I'll be like, no, couldn't have been me. I only say heck. Oh dear. Not that I particularly think it's gonna happen again, to be honest. It was so weird and out there. I can't really imagine it happening again. Oh dear. I can see it. Jelly throwing the most rude insults to the customer. The manager just going, who? This sweet bean? While Jelly looks at innocent eyes. Well, that's just it. I think my manager would back me up. And I know my colleagues would. And the security guard has already said they'll back me up. So, listen. I have a team on my side. Create! I hope you're having a good day. Oh god, listen, you know you can't say woman in my chat, Fries. What did you think? What do you think was gonna happen if you said woman in my chat? That's very misogynistic. Oh dear. Creates, I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. Sarkas anyway, don't use hands. That was, oh, that's true. I'll have to like hide it under here and be like, oh dear. Why is Wham barred? Because Auto Mod thinks that woman is misogynistic at the moment. It's on a bit of a tirade. Yeah. More next time on Autobot news. Not Autobot, Auto Mod news. It's not the Transformers that are banning women. Oh dear. And I had to imagine you saying if I had to mention you like an old woman. Like, get off my lawn! From you'd be like, what is this woman doing? Doing a work and luck, yeah. Have a nice work and luck. I hope it goes well. The Automod has weird ideas. It does. That's like why an Automod banned French is French. It goes through phases. It does. Jelly is Clint Eastwood and good. I'm very rude. You know, you guys, you only see me on stream, but when I'm off stream, I swear 24/7, like a sailor. And when I go to work and someone's rude to me, I swear in their face. Yeah. Oh, you're good. I just allowed women again. We have to do it every stream at the moment. We have to allow women. Because otherwise women is... Honestly, the fact that we have to allow women, I think might be more misogynistic than maybe what Automod is trying to do. Because every stream I have to allow women. I think Automod might be a bit confused. Because I think it's being misogynistic. Oh, when I first went to America, I learned that television and films had lied to me. They do not use the F word as much as I'd grown up believing. So compared to most Americans, I am. I mean, yeah, there are different dialects, so depending on where you go, right? Because same in UK, I say bloody and heck, but like most people do not say that. That is me.
Heck is not particularly common. I literally had to train myself to start saying heck. And this was like when I was like 18-ish, maybe a bit younger, older, like 20. I started training myself to say heck so that I wouldn't swear when I was in retail. Because I thank you! I can't switch up my language very easily. So I do swear outside of streaming, but like not a lot. Oh, is a great example. Also, sir, ma'am, and madam is foreign AF to me. Yeah, I would say that you call someone madam in this country if they have pissed you off. Like, madam, would you please exit the store? Madam. You also have like the phrase like someone's being a right madam. It's because they're being like fussy and rude and stuff. Being a right madam. Normally in reference to like, you know, younger people. Like kids. Like that child's being a right madam. Oh dear. Come to Oslo, you'll hear swears more often and you can do full words. I could say bottom. Oh my god. Crazy. Insect, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Plenty of swearing in my streams, even with kiddo next to me. God. See, I try and be good. I try not to. I wouldn't say there's like no swearing in the stream, but like it's pretty minimal. I need to get something because there is a delicious, delicious meal right outside the door. 2 seconds, 2 seconds. It smells so good. It's a garlic bread pizza. Yay! They were on special. It's not a whole pie. Although, that would be nice. The plate makes it look like a pie. It kind of does. Thank you, Insect. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Thank you for the hacking sub. Heck. Rambo, welcome on in. For 4 months? Jesus Christ. This is the infamous jelly stream. No heckin' way. Hi, Rambo. How goes it? Oh, sorry. Can you hear my pizza? Rambo, how goes it? I hope your day is going well. We have been talking about retail stories, and now I've been given a pizza. But it's a garlic bread pizza. Ah, dear. Acres! I love food. What are we eating? Garlic bread pizza. It's really good. It's on special at the moment, and it's on sourdough. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, pizza. George. It's on the red and thought, strawberry pie, let's go. See, I'm more of a savory pie kind of gal. I love savory pie. I can eat savory pie for days. I literally, was it not this birthday, but last birthday, I asked for a savory pie for my birthday. They were like, what do you want for your birthday? And I was like, pie. I want pie, please. Garlic bread, but send some over. You can have this piece. There you go. A piece for stream. I've had blueberry pie, but not with marzipan in it. That sounds pretty good. Heck yeah. I mean, I'd probably love it. I love marzipan. That sounds right up my alley. Oh. The nice thing about garlic bread is you don't have to eat it hot, but it's so nice when it's hot. So I want to have at least one slice. You work at an Indian restaurant and I have to fight the urge to get naan every single shift. I love, which is it? I like keema naan, but I really like peshwari naan. Yes. So I would have to fight that urge every single day to get a peshwari naan, and that'd be so bad for me. Eating carrots for breakfast because I left them on my desk last night. You're having carrots? I think carrots are pretty good. Because it's sourdough. Do you see how poofy it is? Look at all those holes. Heck yeah. Got lots of heckin' holes. I may have it somewhere. It used to be so hot on that marzipan. Heck yeah. Oh, not so hot. We always had it in the house. Like, my grandparents would always have marzipan. So I always kind of just had it. And I remember, like, yeah, like, it wasn't my favorite, but I'd always eat it because it was sweet. And now I'm just like, yeah, I love it. At some point, I changed from just, I always liked it in things, though. I always liked it in, like, Battenberg and stuff like that. I just didn't really like it on its own as much. Chocolate marzipan, yeah. I would fight several children for it with olives and oil and vinegar. I just hired my bread. Actually, I will need to move it. If I am going to be doing pattern cutting, which I'm going to continue, I will just need to move it over there for a bit. Otherwise, my poor pizza is going to get covered in fabric. I'll finish this slice, but then I'll eat the rest of it. Dearie me. Hot take though, I can't stand olives. Olives are fine, but olives on its own, vile. I love olives. They used to be like a real treat growing up because there was a market that had like an olive stand, and they had some amazing olives there. And like every now and again, someone would take me and I would be able to get olives. But it was like a treat, not like that often. You can't stand olives, but kiddo loves them. That's unusual. Young people don't normally like them as much. I love them. I think they're fantastic. They're like a real treat. Again, it's another thing I've been sent for my birthday is olives. Like, people have sent me packs from market stalls and stuff like that of olives in the post and stuff like that, and it's really good. You hate them? I know a lot of people that don't like them, but you know what? More olives for me. That's fine. If everyone loved olives, it'd probably become a problem, so. Get some eggs? Get some heckin' eggs. Yeah, don't starve. Get eggs. So you don't have olives on your pizza then? Oh. You still mine? I put olives on my pizza.
no. But yes, I love olives on my pizza. Olives is one of my favorite toppings for pizza. It's like one of the ones I always get. I always like, I want olives on my pizza. Oi, oi, oi. And this one. This should be the last one we got to do. Heck yeah. If you bought a Subway and had put olives in both, I'd rather starve. If you put olives in my Subway and not yours, I'd steal your Subway. Never gonna happen, there'll always be olives in my Subway. I've never ordered a Subway, but if I did, there'd be olives in it. At a house I used to live in, we had an olive tree, but the oil olives, and I don't know that my stupid child tried to eat them. Oh no! That's no good. I'd rather starve them. But the delicious olives, they add such a lovely pickled kick. A little pickled kick. You don't like... Sorry. Excuse me. You don't like getting kicked by a pickle? I like... Oh. That's the issue of me eating on stream, is you have to deal with me hiccuping on stream. And me hiccuping on stream is kind of a horror. It's a horror. I like pickles. Pickled onions, pickled cucumber is great. But you hate olives. But they're pickle. But they're pickle. I don't understand. It's pickle. I also like pickled everything. Pickled everything is good. Give me pickle olives, pickled onions, pickled fish, pickle everything. Just pickle everything. Oh dear. Oh, Mystery, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh dear. That reminds me of jam, and I'm gonna make jam soon. Heck yeah, jam season! My family made jam, but I was always more, I made marmalade, and I made crabapple chutney. Actually, I really like crabapple chutney. Or crabapple jelly, I suppose, but whatever you want to call it. But I love that. Yeah. And Red, morning, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Marmalade JM Sammy, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day as well. Hi. I'm not a fan of pickled anything either. Oh, you don't like the pickles? Oh no. Well, that, to be fair, would make sense why you might not be a fan of olives. It's got that pickle taste. Not quite so strong, but it's there. It's definitely there. It's present. Okay, let's get this piece cut out because this is the last piece I need, and we have cut out so many pieces of fabric now. I'm ready for this to be the last piece we need. As long as we haven't made any, like, glaring mistakes, I suppose. Oh, actually, I said this is the last piece we need. But it's not if I want to do one of the things I do want to do. God damn it, me! Yeah! I want to learn to make mead and jerky. I know a few people that want to learn to make mead. It seems like you can get like kits and you can like make it in your house. Gonna make it with cloudberries. Heck yeah! I'm having a complicated day. How are you? I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're doing okay. I hope the rest of your week goes well. What are cloudberries? I've never heard of them. I love pickled watermelon. Pickled watermelon. You know, I don't think I've ever had pickled watermelon, but I'm sure I'd like it. Listen, just pickle things. Just pickle things. I just want to eat everything pickled. They grow in the wild in Scandinavia, Scotland, and North America. They're orange berries and are a combination of bitter and sweet. Kind of look like raspberries. Cool, they're a delicacy. You have 5 kilograms in your freezer. Yeah, that sounds about maybe 1 pot of jam. I am, of course, exaggerating. With the amount they boil down, it's crazy. There we go. Being said, your house is gonna smell nice when you make that. You have a nice sweet smell in your house.
I know marmalade always makes your house smell good. A strong smell, but it's nice. The poisonous look-alike. Usually it's tradition to have cloudberry cream for dessert and Christmas. Heck yeah. Luckily no. Flies it away as emergency food. Sweet. Sweet.
Right. Did I do this bottom thingy that I wanted to do? Maybe. Sorry. Excuse me.
Should I do that? I don't know. I need to get lost in Denmark to start with. Oh dear. Also, fun fact, the flowers are illegal to pick as you can be fined for it. Is this like if you eat a swan, you're like not allowed to do it? I enjoy this type of knowledge, but the berries are fine to pick. But if you're picking the flowers though, they won't turn into berries, will they? I could be wrong. How do I want to do this? I could just draw onto this pan and use that. Because if you pick the flower, the plant will die and no longer produce berries. Yeah, that's what I kind of thought. I was like, if you pick them, they won't be there. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh. Good luck with that sentence. I was gonna say, be careful, because we do need to keep the chat in English if possible, just for moderation purposes. Would you mind telling me what that means? I'm sorry. Although I don't think that you'd probably say anything that I'd have to worry about. Often when one person speaks in another language, we have a sudden tirade of it. Yes. They're called multibear in Danish. Okay. Yeah. Just keep that in mind if that's okay. Multiberries. Multiberries. Yeah. Så det hedder multibear det dansk? I speak Horn. Heck yeah. Horn is the only language you need to know in this chat. I probably only need about 10 centimeters. I'm basically gonna do like a little border on this just so it looks nice. It's not necessary. I definitely don't want to do the whole thing because it'd feel like a massive waste of fabric. But yeah, you scared me, I'm sorry. The heckin' horn is very loud, but it's a good bean. The horn means no. Oh god. There's some more horn. This jelly horn. They look like more than one belly squished together. Yeah, that's kind of cool. We like to party. 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 The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Say thank you for the party. Now everyone knows that we all speak Horn. Except for me, who is struggling to speak at all, to be honest. Oh dear. There we go. I should be able to just pop that down there now. I don't really need it as much. And then I want to cut this out 6 times. With a little bottom rim. A little bottom rim. Yeah. Oh dear. Do I want to cut it out of this fabric though? Yeah. Yeah, I do. So I'm like second guessing myself quite a lot today. It's because I'm
kind of coming up with all of it on the fly, probably. Probably that. We'll say that that's the reason. It's because it's all coming up with on the fly. Having to be so wow on it. I'm not used to it. Normally I plan a lot more in advance. I don't actually need that much. That's a bit much. Let's make that a bit smaller. And we could do another one. There we go. There should be 6. Let's pin through this. This is actually probably going to be quite difficult to pin, isn't it? Probably. Because it's quite a lot of fabric, actually. Oh, yeah, that's... Okay. Maybe I can be cheeky and just hold it there. Oh, sorry, mug. This is being quite cheeky, though. I just don't want to pin it because it's difficult. And so I'm going to be cheeky. Hold it. I would not recommend doing this. I would just recommend taking time and pinning it and being like good. Being a good bean and pinning your stuff. But I'm a rebel. And I'm not doing that. I'm not being a good bean. There you go. Okay. And then just snip up that. So like here. Oh yeah. Get all of that off there. Bye. I in fact like to live very dangerously. Yes. Very dangerously indeed. There we go. And let me just cut along the top. Ooh. I think the reason I don't mind this too much is because I know that you're barely going to see this. And I'm really just doing this for my own benefit. But that's okay. That's okay. Ooh, time to work. Excuse me. As opposed to zoning out instead. Oh, bless you. Well, good luck with the work. Take care of yourself. I hope that it goes well. I'm so sorry. Cough. Big cough. Blah. All right. These are going to end up going on the lining layer. And I'll be putting them at the bottom. And hopefully, they should act like a little extra bit on the inside. Heck yeah. I should probably do that first. That should probably be one of the first things I do. Is sew that in. Excuse me. I wonder how to do that. That's going to be difficult. Maybe it would have been easier if I'd made it a tube. Would this have been easier as a tube? I could also hem the top bit just down. Yeah, that might be easier. And then just attach it. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that on all of them. Oh dear. I'm trying to make this as easy as possible for myself while overcomplicating it to the extremes. I'm also going to take this out of here because this is going to run out very soon. I'm just going to finger press it. Again, I'm not too worried about it. It's too worried. I know! The time just flies by. Every time I pop on here, I'm just like, wow! Where's the time go? That's why I have to plan in more long streams, because when I don't plan the long ones to like have food ready and stuff like that, I get to like 4 hours in and I'm like, Jesus Christ, we haven't done anything. The time is just gone. Where did it all go? And now I need to leave? Oh God. So yeah, it's heckin' flies away with ya. That's okay though. Oop. Let's get that in there. And then we'll take these and I'll just finger press the edges down. And I'll put this at a slightly wider. Whee! And down. And where's the foot today? Where's our foot? There it is. Walking away from us a little bit, but that's okay, we got it. We've brought it back. So what I'm gonna do I want to pin this? I could just finger press it, but I think probably it'd be more responsible to pin it ahead of time. I want to get this down. And I want to stop flicking this poor cactus all over the place. I'm going to smash its pot if I'm not careful. So the plan with this is to get in a place where I could just then pin it to the lining and have it sewn in there. I've actually pinned some of the lining pieces together, but I'm going to have to unpin them now that I've made this plan. That's okay though. I still like this. I like this plan. So that's fine. Yo! Listen up! Here's a story about a little guy that lives in a blue world. Oh gosh. Hi Rambo. Hey. Just blue like him. Inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette. And everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around. 'Cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee die, dabba dee dabba die. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. Rambo, thank you so much. The song was most popular in my birth month. Heck yeah! I'm pretty sure mine was Gangsta's Paradise. I think that fits me perfectly. Yes. I remember somebody at work went around and they were like, let's see what's the most popular song on the day of your birth, and it was Gangsta's Paradise, and I was like, ah. And everyone kind of looked at me and were like, ah. Okay. I was like, well, you don't think it suits me? but it was the most popular song on the day of my birth, so it has to suit me, right? I'm so happy the captions can recognize blue. Can they? Oh wait, I want to go back and see. Oh no. Shoot. Can I see 5 minutes ago? Oh, I want to see today's captions. How do I do that? Heck. Ah! Okay. Well. I can only see like the one sentence I say right now. When are you covering Gangsta's Paradise? I don't know. I don't heckin' know. I don't think that it really suits me very much, to be truthful. I've never really looked at myself and been like, yes, a gangster. That's me. Cover of Every Time We Touch. You want a cover of everything. Chow wants a cover of every song. It has to be, listen, it has to be so close to my heart. It has to be close to my heart. And I don't know, I don't see myself as a gangster. You know? Oh dear. I will say, if I get one suggestion over and over again, the likelihood is I probably won't do it. Just because there won't be any surprise. And so, yeah, I'm gonna go against the grain, and if something's really popular, I'm not gonna pick it. Because otherwise there won't be a nice surprise for anyone. Oh dear. Also, it's 21 plus years old now. Yeah, well, it would be at least 26 years old because it was very popular on the day of my birth. I mean, I can make that guess that it would be at least 26 years old. Oh dear. What about Piano Man? Gonna have it. Sandstorm when? Oh god. I don't think I can physically do that one. The do's are too quick. Too many quick do's. Oh dear. I was talking about Gangsta's Paradise. Also looked it up and apparently it was popular. Shifty. Well, to be fair, our birthdays are really close to each other, so that doesn't really surprise me. I mean, a lot of the time when a song is like, you know, that big, it would probably last a little bit more than a day. You know? Oh, Caramel Dancing. Oh, Caramel Dancing. I see. God. I don't know if I can do the dance and sing the song at the same time, so it might be wasted. What is it? Like that? Oh, I remember seeing people at Comic-Cons doing that dance a lot. I don't know if people still do that dance at Comic-Cons. But I remember seeing it at Comic-Cons a lot. Like, people would get, like, the cat ears and the cat tails, and they'd be like, hi. Oh, God. Oh. Oh yeah, and then up to here, I found a series of playlists on YouTube that's the list of the most popular song month for month from the 1950s. Oh heck yeah, that's kind of cool. Oh, they do now, but they didn't for a while. I mean, people don't do it at cons anymore because people don't go to. Oh, damn it. Tickets for MCM are out on Oh, Shifty, do you want to get? I don't know how much the tickets are going to be yet because they come out on Thursday. Do people in chat want to do a quick guess of how much you think the tickets for MCM London are going to be this year? Just like a fun little guess at how much a weekend ticket to MCM London will be. Just a general one, like nothing extra, just a general weekend ticket to MCM London. How expensive will it be this year? Oh dear. I think it's one of the things that have put a lot of people going off to that con is that the price has consistently gone up so much that it used to be, the last time I went, it was £40 for a weekend or £45 for a weekend ticket, I think, which wasn't so bad. Oh dear, 300 quid minimum. I've shot way high. You know what though, you might not have. I think it's going to be about 90 quid for a general weekend ticket. I think it'll have doubled in price in a couple years. I think. Because last time it was 80 something, wasn't it? For a general weekend ticket? I think it'll be in the 90s. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I think it's going to be 80 plus. Yeah, I think it was 80 something last time, which is why I'm like, looking at the trend, 90s. I don't think they'll hit 100 yet. I hope. Dear. We'll find out on Thursday, I suppose. Then let me Prices Right it. It's gonna be 99.9. Oh god. God. Oh dear. I think it's going to be £90. To
be honest. If I had to guess, I think a weekend ticket will be £90. We're paying like 40, it's crazy high now. Yeah, the price has gone up so much. That's why I'm not sure I'll ever go back. Yeah, because this is kind of what annoys me. Like, I'm trying so hard to, you know, push accessibility in cosplay and stuff like that for people with low budgets or not as much equipment. Like, I'm trying to push that, and especially for people that aren't from a sewing background. And then they put like a 90 quid ticket to go to the event, and it's like, if people can't afford to make a cosplay, like, how the hell are they going to afford to go to the event? Like, it's so frustrating because it pushes a lot of people out. Yeah, it's And the other thing is that they're not doing more at the event. That's what really frustrates me. From when I first went to the event to the last time I went to the event, nothing had changed. Nothing from the point of view of somebody attending had changed. As an attendee, everything was the same. Like, maybe, like, I would say the security was a little bit tighter. Maybe some background stuff has changed. But from the point of view of an attendee, nothing else had changed. And there were more people. But it's the same place, same sort of panels. Obviously the celebrities cycle around, but, like, you know, they always get a good, decent list of celebrities there. They have the same sort of competitions running there every time. Like, nothing has really changed. And then they slap this massive price tag on it that pushes a lot of people out. I don't know. Also, I don't know what it is. MCM is it's a Comic-Con, basically. It's the biggest Comic-Con in the UK. So MCM normally has 4 locations, but at the moment it's only running in London and I think Birmingham in November. Just they've got a big reduced timetable over the next year. So London is the biggest of the 4, with it being like the big capital city and all that kind of stuff. They have panels, they have lots of celebrities there that you can go and meet. They have big cosplay competitions, a lot of cosplay stuff to be for me. They do game releases stuff and movie stuff. Lots of artists go and display their work there. It is a really cool event. Like, it is a really, really cool event. Like, I'm not trying to say the event itself is bad. It's not. It's a really fun event to attend. Really, really fun. But the price of it's gotten very high. I want to go to cons, honestly, that's fair. Also, Minimal, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I can rant for hours about MCM. Yeah, gigs all the way. If it was 90 quid, I'd probably just say that money go to a concert instead. Hello, yes, my cosplay society, we are having to book an Airbnb, forcing us sharing 3 rooms, and it's still so expensive. Yeah, tickets for MCM go on sale this Thursday, Queener. This Thursday. We're guessing about how much they're gonna cost. Because the price has been going up and up, so, like, it really is anyone's guess. I guess 90, we've had a 99, we've had 80s. Like, as far as the event goes, the event is fantastic. Like, what actually happens there is really fun, and they have a really good range of stuff going on there. Like, you can very easily spend the entire weekend there. It's really good. But the price going up and not seeing any changes from the point of view of an attendee is a problem. Because even if they are making changes, if it doesn't affect us, why are we paying more for it, really? And, like, the other thing is, a lot of the people that actually work the con hall are volunteers. Like, it is still massively run by volunteers, which aren't paid anyway. They're not paid. They're all volunteers. So, where is this money going? Where is this extra, like, double the price going to? Exactly. Because they always had top celebrities. Like, they always had the cosplay competitions. They always had all these new game releases and movie things. That was always there. So where's the money going? Doesn't help that the price of every hotel doubles during MCM. It does.
soon as they announce the dates for MCM, and sometimes even before, hotels will start like upping their prices for those weekends. The last weekend of October and the last weekend of May in London, the prices will become very expensive to stay there. That's why I told everyone I booked my hotel well before they announced the dates. I mean, you can make an educated guess when it will be, but it is still a little bit risky. We made an educated guess so that we could get a price that was lower, because otherwise you are scraping for a hotel. Yeah. When I went to TrekCon, it was cheaper for the yacht hotel than normal hotel next door. £200 for one night is ridiculous. Yeah, it's really expensive. Like, exceptionally expensive. Like, £200 a night is everything in the area. Straight into some wanker's pocket in it, yeah, basically. And that is actually what I was going to say, but didn't want to cause drama. They still rely on volunteers, but they don't actually pay them. I know! It frustrates me so much, and a lot of people will use that just to get into the con, because there is no other way for them to physically go to that Comic-Con other than to volunteer. And it is frustrating, because they put that price up so high. No, I know, it kind of is, I suppose, like drama, but like, it's not, because it's obvious. Like, if you've doubled the price and you have an event primarily run by volunteers, I'm sorry, why have you doubled the price? What are you offering now that is so much better that we have to pay twice as much? Like, actually. They're not offering anything extra. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know a couple people that have volunteered, and I know a lot of them want to volunteer again, but they have had off-putting experiences. I'll put it like that. They want to volunteer again because they had a lot of positivity with meeting people and stuff like that, but they had off-putting experiences as far as like not knowing what was going on. Have they even revealed guests yet? I don't think they have. I could be wrong. When I looked at their page last, it was very skeletal. Festival wants £200 tickets, so I volunteered instead, yeah. Because it's just, a lot of people, that's just too much. It's just out of pocket. And if you're not able to afford it, but you still really want to go, that's how you do it. The answer is unfortunately simple, because they can. Yeah. MCM is the biggest set of Comic-Cons in the UK, like quite easily. They have the biggest sites, they do the biggest events, they get the most celebrities. A lot of people do go just to meet the celebrities, bear in mind. Personally, I go for cosplay, and it's got the biggest cosplay scene out of any Comic-Con. It's not to say that the other cosplay, the cons don't have good cosplay, they do. There is a lot of fantastic cosplay and cosplay events you'll see outside of MCM, but they have the worldwide ones. They have the European finals. They have the worldwide finals in October. They have big cosplay events that happen at MCM that you can't get at other cons in the UK. So for someone like me, like, of course that's going to be a big draw, because there is nowhere else I can go to see that. And yeah, people that go to meet the celebrities, they have such a good variety of celebrities that do attend these events, from like voice actors in anime to, you know, big celebrities in cinema and stuff like that. They and like a lot of people from video game development as well will pop in. They'll do panels as well as meet and greets and such. They have very, very good range for that. And there really is a lot for people to go and see, but it's always been there. Like, that's been like that since the very first con I went to when I was like 16, and I am 26 now. so that's not really changed. I remember when you didn't need a priority ticket to get through the main doors. Yeah, I'm going in on general entry this time, because I'm not paying the priority extra. It's not worth it. The difference between them is too extreme at this point. So I'm going to look to get a general entrance. And also, it's frustrating. It gets so busy inside. It really does. It's odd, because one thing you would maybe think they would choose to do, since it's got a lot busier. Sorry, I'm just going to go into like MCM now. Right. The Excel Center has a lot of space in it. It has a lot of space that is like in these big, like almost like hangars that like have names on it, and like you will walk past this when you go into the event and see some of them are closed still, that they haven't rented out the entirety of the area from the looks of it, because a lot of them are still closed off to the public. And these aren't small spaces, these are large spaces. Rent the entire place. If you're charging us extra, rent the entire place, because you can fill it Like, it gets so full, so busy inside that event. Like, this is pre-COVID and everything like that. It is so unbearably busy, especially if you're a cosplayer, that I spend half of my time in that event outside. Because I cannot stand to be inside. And it's not because of the crowds, it is because it is hot, it is because you cannot move, because you cannot turn around, because it is so clustered with people. The first 2 hours, if you get priority ticket, the reason you've done it is because you want 2 hours inside the con with nobody else around. Because it is the only time you can properly shop without it being like this all over the place. It's the first 2 hours of the con. After that, it is heavingly busy inside. And it is heavingly busy from general entry open to the close every day. Those first 2 hours are the only time where it's a little easier to actually shop. And they know that. They know that. They know it's difficult to get around that con. Like, it is tricky. Every year there are issues with people fainting or collapsing or something like that, and having a real difficult time getting to first aid and getting to help. Because it is heavingly busy and exceptionally hot. If you know it's going to get that, they get over 100,000 people go to this con. Over 100,000 people. And if they know that consistently they are having over 100,000 people in this con, and they're selling tickets for it, open up the extra space. Like, rent that space. Open it up. Even if it's just a seating area. In fact, if it was a seating area, that would be fantastic, because there are no seats at MCM Comic Con. There is a very, very small seating area for about 50 people. And like I said, there are 100,000 people at this con over the weekend. But there is a nice indoor seating area for 50 people. Like, make it make sense. Like, what? Like, at what point did they say that this is enough chairs for this amount of people? Especially when you have people that are coming in with a lot of young kids, people coming in that are pregnant, people that are coming in with extra abilities, like they need help, they need to sit down, they have disabilities, they have extra requirements. People that are coming in who aren't 100% well and will need to sit down, and they give 50 chairs. Those chairs are never free. Never. Every now and again, someone will get unwell, and of course somebody would give a chair up to them most of the time. People are pretty kind in the con, to be honest, from my experience, what I've been seeing. But it shouldn't be getting to that point where people are collapsing. And, yeah. I love MCM Comic Con. I just want to put it out there. I've been very negative. I love MCM Comic Con. I think it's fantastic, and that's why I'm going back, because I really enjoy it there. But with the amount that they charge and little positive change, it is difficult to support them verbally at the very least. I go for the cosplay. That's why I'm there. I'm there for cosplay. But, my God, I don't blame people for not supporting them. Not at all. There is not a... when people say, I'm not going this year, I just don't think I should be doing it, I 100% understand why they are. Because, literally... They have made no positive change to line their own pockets. They run completely off volunteers, they don't open up half the hall, they leave people to collapse with no extra seating, and they overrun this tiny area. It's ridiculous. And they have, when they were earning half the amount 10 years ago, and they're earning double the amount now, they could very easily do this. 100,000 people buying 80 quid tickets. You don't need a lot of maths there to know that they could cover this. Not even to mention the money that goes, that's just a base value of, if everyone's buying a general ticket and a lot of people buy more. And then it's all of the money for the photographing, all of the money for meeting and greets and stuff like that. All the money for the extra events, all the money on the merch. And, oh my God, they can afford it very easily. Yeah. And they're running it online now. They're running it on Twitch, or they're running it on YouTube or something. You can pay for an online ticket to view it. I think it's probably on YouTube if that's the case, but yeah. Oh dear. Also, Game and Knit, welcome in. Sorry, you came in doing a bit of a rant and project. Welcome on in. Sorry, you both came in doing a bit of a rant, but I hope you're having a good day. Saturday afternoons are dreadful. It's like riding on a Valley Line service. It is. And in May as well. In October, it's a little bit more bearable, but they only get that benefit because it's bloody cold in October. In May, it is hot in the UK. Not really hot, but humid. and then they trap everyone inside of a convention hall without all the areas opened up, with lots of people in these big costumes, and then they're like, someone fainted. Oh, and we don't have any seating. Oh, I wonder if this could have been prevented. And a lot of these aren't necessarily people that are disabled. These aren't necessarily people that are young. It's just inevitable. It's inevitable for anyone. Oh dear. Yeah, I did say this. I said this before. They always never get enough chairs, and yet expect people not to sit on the floor. That's the other thing. They'll sometimes get people to up and move if they're sat on the floor, because they'll be like, I'm really sorry you can't sit here. Really sorry you can't sit here. And I have straight up looked at them and been like, I'm really sorry. I feel faint. I'm gonna stay. I'll move when I feel better. And I feel bad because I'm talking to volunteers. People that have been told to do this. These are volunteers half the time. But like, what are you gonna do? Like, this is the situation that it's put us in. And the volunteers, people that are not paid, are telling me to move from where I'm sat on the floor because unfortunately I feel faint because of the environment they've created. Which is not a good environment. And again, I know I sound very negative. There are a lot of problems with MCM. Overall, the con experience is positive. I wouldn't be going back if that wasn't the case. And there's a lot of really good stuff there. But damn, are they taking money and not using it? I would honestly love to go, yeah. I know I still have a difficult time while I'm there. I have really bad anxiety in those kind of crowds. I would recommend popping in early or going in late if you want to do shopping and stuff like that. There are often... Sorry. There are event halls, like places where they'll do talks and stuff like that. You can sometimes go and sit in those between talks. So if you're having a bit of a hard time, go and find somewhere that's doing a talk, even if it's not somewhere you're particularly interested in, and just have a sit in there for a bit. That's what I've done when I've been really tired and I can't get outside. And sometimes they do full screening of movies. Like, I know one year I went and watched The Dark Crystal because it gave me an opportunity to sit down somewhere. I've watched The Dark Crystal a lot. I love The Dark Crystal. I think it's fantastic. But yeah, it gave me an opportunity to sit down. I had to sit in the luggage area because my costume was too big for the chairs. It's fair. But for most people, it gives you a place you can sit down. And they'll have it on a map where you can see where those places are. Sorry. Excuse me. Yeah, to most people, I would give the advice, if you know you're going to struggle, or you think you might struggle because of your costume, keep an eye on where the halls are, the halls with the seating, like where they do screenings and stuff like that. That way you can just quickly nip in and take a seat if you're struggling. They'll have a lot more empty seats there than they will in the general actual seating area. Go sit there for a bit. If you can, get outside. It'll be much cooler outside. You can get some breeze, you get some... that, and I tend to do like 2 hours inside, 2 hours outside, 2 hours inside, 2 hours outside. This is from the perspective of a cosplayer, but like that's how I get through the day, and often I don't even go into the building till midday. If you can, get in queue as early as possible to get your ticket on Friday, because honestly, Friday is a day to get your ticket. It might take a little while to get through the gates and get your ticket, but once you've got your wristband, it'll be much easier Saturday, Sunday. Yes. I've never seen the original, but I love the newer series on Netflix. Oh, if you like the series, go watch the original as well, because it's just, you'll love it, honestly. It's a good one. Yeah, that would be my advice. Like, you can sit outside much easier. There are halls inside where you can sit down. They're not seating areas, but they'll let you go and sit in it. And, yeah. And make sure you bring water with you. And if you can't hold the water, that you have someone with you that can. Because you don't want to be queuing for water while you're already dehydrated. Bring water. Treat it like a festival or something like that, honestly. Just make sure you're hydrated the whole time. It's really easy to dehydrate inside of MCM. Even though there's loads of food and drink stalls, they'll all have fair queues. And so if you suddenly realise, I'm struggling, I need water right now, best to have it on you. And then maybe, like, you know, have some nice drinks, like some fancy ones, have some nice food, some fancy ones, but, like, have the water there at all times so that you're not dehydrating. And if you're going to the May Comic-Con, that's especially important. I mean, there's not always nice weather in May, but a lot of the time that con is a lot hotter than the October one. That's why I tend to go to the October one as a cosplayer, because I find it much easier to cosplay in October than I do to cosplay in May. But of course, this time there's a cosplay competition I want to go to, so. Sorry, that was like kind of a long rant, but I'm pretty passionate about this kind of stuff, and I really feel like they've screwed a lot of people over. They've screwed over their volunteers. They've continuously screwed over the attendees who end up fainting and having a bad experience, which isn't fair. That's not fair. And if you're someone who's attending MCM Comic Con and you do have extra requirements, like you are disabled or you just have any extra requirements in general when it comes to seating, bring like a little fold out camping stool. Like you can get ones that like fold up completely flat like a frisbee and you can just go with. Bring one of those. You like if you have a companion with you, they can wear it like a backpack. They're really lightweight. I think they're like £30 on Amazon, and bring one of those, because that way in a pinch you can sit down and you'll be all right. Even anywhere you could just sit down. Like I'd recommend not in a main walkway, but like, you know, you can sit down off to one side very easily. I'll see if I can get a link to one and I'll put one in the Discord later or something, but to anyone who does have like anything where you might be concerned about needing to sit down at a moment's notice and going to the floor is not maybe the best idea, or that you just would prefer to have a seat, yeah. Grab one of those. Oh. There you go. Con tips with jelly. Oh dear. To be fair, we don't normally rant on this channel. It's been a while since I had like a big old rant. But, oh. It's a shame, because I really want to love MCM. I want to love everything about MCM. I want to be able to promote it wholeheartedly. Good luck, and oh, that's fine, Shifty. Take care. Thank you so much for popping by. Enjoy the rest of your day. Those are the tips since I've never been. You're all right. Again, I hope I haven't like put anyone off going, because it is a good Comic-Con and you will enjoy it. It's the biggest in the UK for a reason. Like, it's good. It is good. They're just doing a lot of things that I don't necessarily agree with, as far as the upping of the price, the exceptionally expensive merch a lot of the time, the layout of the con hall that makes people get so close together, the lack of seating. Yeah. They do things I don't necessarily agree with, but it doesn't mean they won't improve. And I live in hope. You know, I think after you go to a Comic-Con, you can always leave feedback as well. If they give you a form and ask for feedback, once you've been, like if anything wasn't as you had hoped, or if you notice anything that seemed a bit off, like leave a little bit of feedback for them maybe. I don't know if they'll read it, but we can live in hope. Probably be too busy bathing in money. Kind of shocked that it meets health and safety requirements from the sound of things. Well, I think this is just okay. So this is completely a theory. There is nothing. Just my theory here. Just a little jelly theory. If COVID hadn't happened and they'd continued at the trajectory they were going, I think it wouldn't have hit health and safety pretty soon. COVID kind of forced them to sell less tickets and keep things further apart, like space things further apart. And it's forced them to put health and safety at the front a little bit more, right? But a little jelly prediction would be, if COVID hadn't happened, if none of that had gone on and MCM had just been left to keep going, I think at some point something would have happened. Like, something bad would have happened. And someone would have got really ill from the condition. From how hot it is inside. From not being able to get outside quickly enough. And yeah. I mean, I think it was probably a matter of time. But yeah. I mean, it's the same kind of issue, though, as what happens on, like Shifty said earlier, it's like the Valley trains. You know, people faint on those all the time. Because they're overpacked and overcrowded and really hot. People faint on those a lot, like literally every morning. Especially in the summer. But yeah. Sixers are gone. I suppose they'll cram it in again now, though. I don't know. We'll see. I'll be curious to see if they do that, because I think they're still doing an online version of the Event Queener. So if you have a little look on the website, just for anyone else who's curious as well, right now you can see that they have a few things that they're advertising. Of course, the ticket sales go live on Thursday. I think it's at 2 p.m. British time. But they go on sale at 2 p.m. on Thursday. But they also mention to anyone who is a member, which by the way is like £100 or something ridiculous. Anyone who's a member, they can purchase them early. And anyone who is a member can also apply for like an online ticket, like a virtual ticket to the virtual event, which is kind of how they handled a lot of their events during the pandemic. They did more virtual events. So it sounds like they're still doing that. I don't know if that's an indicator that they are still kind of working within like the realms of a pandemic or not, but we'll see. I'd be interested to find out, that's for sure. It could just be wishful thinking, but... So what I'm going to be doing here is pinning each one of these on, and then sewing it down. And then we will have, in fact, hopefully, it's going to look a little odd, but it's going to be a purple with a purple inside. Anti-static. Thick. Yeah. And you'll never see it, but you know what? I did it anyway. You could say that about a lot of my costume stuff. You'll never see it, but I did it anyway. Because I liked it, and I thought it looked nice. Go. And... now, the very bottom of this has a little bit of purple in there. Is that necessary? No. But I did it. I did it anyway. I can do that on all of them now. Oh dear. It's a very unnecessary step, but I like it. I like how it looks. I think it looks cute. You know? And the little cute features, that's my cup of tea, honestly. Rena, how are you feeling about cosplaying in May? Are you excited? Heckin' excited? You doing a big heckin' excite? I will say, May Comic-Con, like the cosplay at MCM is out of this world. Like, You'll also see, which is a really exciting experience that I found when I first went there as a new cosplayer. There are a lot of photographers there, and like a lot of professional photographers at MCM who are just sort of there. Like definitely some of them are booked in with people and like, you know, have people like at this time and this time and this time and this time. And a lot of people just float around, and then after MCM, sometimes you'll just have like a little wad of cards because people have taken your photos, and then you can go find your photos after the con. That's always really exciting. You'll especially get that if you go to the big group cosplay meets. So if you go to like, for instance, I go to the Square Enix meet, because I like Final Fantasy and all that kind of stuff. A lot of photographers go to the cosplay meets, and afterwards you can collect the business cards of the photographers who went to the Square Enix meet, and you can go on their own websites or their own Instagrams or their own Twitters, whichever, after the Comic-Con is over, and you can see them all after they've been edited or finished or cut or whatever, and yeah, you have like professional quality photos. It's that's a really unique experience that I've had. I think I've had basically every time I've been to a con. Even when I was a very beginner cosplayer, I didn't have so many photos in. Most of them were from the cosplay meets. But I went to the cosplay meet and I got like 5 business cards. And then afterwards, I went online and I remember checking like every single day to see if they'd uploaded them yet. And then when they did, I was so happy, and I got some really lovely photos of like these really big group shots of like the Final Fantasy characters all together. And oh, they were so good. I'm excited. I can't remember if I told you the cosplay group. Yeah, you told me you were doing a group cosplay. What was it that you were doing? I don't remember. Oh, of course, because yeah, you're doing a cosplay group, so you're probably gonna get a little bit of attention. The thing is, when I'm sure that'll be fine though. I'm sure that's gonna be like a positive thing, right? But like when people have matching cosplays, even just like couples, even just like 2 people together, it instantly kind of feels like it sets a scene, right? So when you have group cosplays, it's quite exciting, I think, and a lot of photographers will flock to you, probably. Not an unbearable amount, but you'll probably have a few people come over and be like, I would like to get some group shots of a group cosplay, because it's you've kind of just set a scene, haven't you? Oh dear. It's very heckin' cool. Of course, it's to each photographer's personal taste, but like some will only do portraits of individuals, so then you wouldn't be maybe what they were looking for. But then anyone who wants more dynamic shots, you'd be perfect. Oh, very exciting. Oh yeah, the trainers. Black and White currently doing gate. Oh, heck yeah. I remember the trainers. Yes. Oh, it's gonna be so sick. That's a really good time to do Pokemon as well. I'm sure there'll be a Pokemon meet. If there was a Pokemon meet going on at MCM, do you think you'll go for it? Like, basically, it would be anyone who's a Pokemon cosplayer would go along to that meet. And so you get like, normally it's over 100 people at the meet, they're normally quite large. But you get hundreds of cosplayers all cosplaying the same franchise. And then, yeah, you're just kind of there. Pokemon. I just go to con dressed in my normal clothes and just cosplaying as a hillbilly. I mean, you absolutely could. A lot of people, not so many actually, but I do always see some people dressed in their absolutely regular normal clothes, and then they'll put like the green diamond over their head and they dress as a sim. And honestly, those are some of my favorite cosplays. When I see people just wearing their regular clothes with a sim headband, I'm like, yeah, that's good. That's really funny. Oh, you know what? I've seen it for years. I've seen people doing it, and I still find it funny, even now. People doing Sims cosplays are really funny to me. It's just, so good. It's so good. So yeah, people do that kind of thing. It's a little different, I suppose, but like, it's similar, right? Like cosplaying as themselves. a nice low-cost way to participate. Yeah, I think a lot of people get to the Comic-Con and wish they'd cosplayed. I think there's a lot of that, right? Because, you know, you worry that there's not going to be a big thing, or, like, people will look at you, or, like, you know, that... you worry that you're going to get, like, nasty comments or weird stares or anything like that. So I think a lot of people don't cosplay the first time they go, and they get a bit nervous about it. But I tell you right now, especially big events like MCM, there are a lot of cosplayers. It is not... You will struggle... They're everywhere. It is crawling with cosplayers. You will struggle not to see a cosplayer. Like, you will likely see more people cosplaying than not in some cases, because everyone is doing some level of cosplay a lot of the time. And there'll be some people in casual clothes for sure, but a lot of people are cosplaying. And yeah, it's I think a lot of people get there without a cosplay and wish that they had, because they get there and realize, oh wait, everyone's cosplaying, or like it feels like everyone's cosplaying, because you see thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of them. But there are things you can buy at the con which would help you feel like you were taking part, for sure. Because yeah, it's fun. It's very fun. There we go. So we're gonna have to do this with all of them, but I'm just kind of lining them up one by one. Because why not? Why not? Oh dear. Fairy cons have fursuit lounges, which are rooms full of huge cooling fans, water pretzels. Water pretzels. It's like, what the hell is a water pretzel? Hangers and blowing tubes for hanging the suits on. It's so handy. I've heard that there are places for that. So if you come in with a fursuit, or if you come in with a mech suit, like basically the ones where you are fully covered head to toe, it's near the lockers, is it, in MCM or something like that? But there is a place dressing and undressing in large suits, basically. But like, it's a nice, cool room. I've never been to it though. I know that it exists, I think, somewhere, but I don't know where it is. It's basically for those really big builds and for fursuiters, because you will expire. You will expire without assistance. And you gotta be safe. Oh dear. Hi, what party are you working on today? We are making the overskirt. Finally, we are making the overskirt. So this is actually going to be the lining that I'm making right now. It's going to be a little old lining. And then we will come back and make the over bit in a second, because that's got curtain fabric in it. Because I need it to be really thick, since that part is the part I'm going to be sewing all of the scales and such into, so it needs to be quite hardy. But right now we're just making a piece of lining. It looks blue on here, but I swear it's purple. It's kind of like the colour of Queena's name. Oh dear. Oh nice. I haven't seen it at MCM mainly because of the heat. It is, yeah. I don't blame you at all, because honestly, it's hot. There's always a really good fursuit meet there. Like, it's always massive, but it is hot. If you're gonna fursuit at MCM, I'd probably recommend doing October. Yeah. Do the October one. It's colder. It's a lot more hospitable. Oh dear. I wouldn't recommend May, personally. Like, not that it's like May is a worse con, it's just hotter. And so, yeah, I'd recommend skip this one, go to October when it's a little bit cooler. Ah. Go. So you need to do this with all 6. We'll get there, we'll get there. Honestly, I'm so excited. I missed cons so much. So much. Over the last couple years. Oh. So I'm really, really excited to be able to go back to one. I think it's gonna be great. I think it's gonna be really fun. Oh yeah. There we go. That down there. So I thought I had something for a second, but it must have been my imagination. Must have been the wind. It's difficult with these headphones because you think you hear something, but then it's like it's not real at all. It's just your headphones. Ah. There we go. There we go. All the way over to the other side. And in there. This is gonna look really weird, honestly. Until I've sewed into the rest of it, this is gonna look really odd, like why are you bothering with this? But once I finished it, it's gonna look like a really nice transition, I promise. It's gonna look like the fabric at the front transitions to the fabric at the back. Really, really nice, really smooth like. Yeah. I mean, it's not necessary really because you won't see this and I don't imagine this skirt to ever flip. But on the off chance one of the judges decides to like just pull up the edge of the skirt a little bit to check, make sure that I've done all my seams, it will look like a really professional seam, hopefully. Like I've gone a little bit above and beyond to make it look nice. I guess that's kind of my thought process half the time with this is like, but if a judge does this, I should probably be prepared for it, you know? And this is me being prepared for that. And pull that one out. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There you go. Fortunately, even though this does end up being quite a large piece of fabric, it's nowhere near as big as the other skirts we've done. It's very small comparatively because it is meant to be the exact size. So yes, very small comparatively. Not so much trouble. Yeah. Oh, did I run out of bobbin? Did I run out of bobbin right at the end? Yeah, I did. Heck yeah, heck yeah. That was very close to a bobbin betrayal, but I got very lucky. Ah, dear. Right, let's put this and get a new bobbin. I have got new purple thread, as you can see. I have a few more rolls as well, so that I'm not going to run out of purple thread, hopefully, anytime soon, especially with all the scale making. Are you entering the best cosplay? So I am entering the... Woo! I'm entering... Oh, actually, if you exclamation mark comp will tell you exactly what I'm entering, and it will also take you to the website with all the details about the competition. I am entering, it's not really got, how to put it, this is not one where you win best performance as far as I'm aware. I think there's just first, second and third. Yeah. So I think everyone entering will be entering to try and win first place. Just because of the nature of this particular one. I've never been to a con of any kind, but they seem like a nice inclusive place. They are fun. They are very, very fun. And there's a lot of different kinds of people that you'll meet there, which is really nice. Heck yeah. Woo! I mean, there are definitely, again, things like to improve on, like seating. But generally, they're heckin' good places. It's just nice. You can like meet real people, like actual. It's just nice, and if you go in cosplay, it's a very good way of like immediately meeting people that have a similar interest to you, you know? Yeah, it's nice. Right, it's immediately one thread in the bin. God, you get through them so fast. That's okay, it's okay. It's fine. We knew this to be true. We already knew this. I wish they came in bigger than 100 meter spools. That's the only thing. I do wish they came in bigger than 100 meter, but they don't. Not in the color that I want. Ah, dear. That's the one. The Cosplay Central Crown Championships. Big cosplay competition. Very cool. That's what I want to enter. Ooh. It's quite a big competition, so I say quite a big. It's the biggest one
that you can physically enter in the UK. I mean, there is the online cosplay championships, which is another one you can enter that's really big, but it's not one that you go and enter in person as far as I'm aware. I think that is all online. So if you're looking for one that you go enter in person, this is probably the biggest one. It's a big competition. But this is also one of the only competitions in the UK that they screen you before you enter. Most of the time you could literally just go up and enter on the day. So it's a little different, but not bad. Still heckin' fun. And these are very much like, with a focus on craftsmanship. I would say. That's how it's always felt. Like, yeah. Although this year you can do a performance, which is new to me. You never used to be able to do a performance, but this year you can. But generally, this is a competition that more focuses on craftsmanship. But now you can do a performance as well, which is cool. I don't think you have to do a performance, but I think it's an option. You couldn't just do stage presence, I think, is the other option. But, yeah. I think if performance is an option, you're... how to put it? I think if there are two cosplayers and they're both equally good and one's done a performance and one's gone into stage presence, I think they'll give the win to the one who's done the performance. So I think most people entering will see that and decide to do a performance based on that mindset of like, they'll probably pick a winner out of one of the ones who's done a performance. Yeah. Even though technically it should be the same, I just get the feeling that it's there and I want people to do it. That's okay though. I still really like this competition because it is so based on craftsmanship. So like, how to put it? Feedback that you get from this kind of competition is like invaluable. If you want to grow as a cosplayer and you want like, it won't always be like, it will be like harsh feedback, but it's really good. Yeah. Actually, to be fair, it won't even be that harsh. All the judges I've met have been really, really nice. But, like, it will be, like, very honest feedback. But, like, the judges have always been lovely, to be honest, so... honest feedback from nice people. I wouldn't have even thought about a performance part. Cool. I gotta check out the next one that comes to my city. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! That'd be sick. Now, why does one of these look a slightly different colour? Oh, did I have the wrong colour bobbin in there? Probably. Oh, it's the same on that one. That's fine then. They're all going to be the same. That's okay. As long as they're all the same, it's not a problem. I was like, the bobbin thread looks a little different, but I guess it's fine. There we go. I'll trim all that in a second. But let's get a pin in there first. There we go. And then make sure they are lining up correctly. That goes up to there. Oh, yep. I'm just sewing all the pieces together now because why not? Why not, really? I have them in front of me. I don't think there's a negative to sewing them now. Pew! Other than I don't really have them in a consistent order, I suppose, like, as far as the video footage goes. It'll be out of order, but that's okay. Wheel. And then all the way to the top. And up to there. Right. Let's sew that the whole way down. And then we can move on to the last. Actually, I could probably sew these two to the first two if I wanted to. Yeah, I could do that. Why not? Why not? This is still just for a lining, by the way. Like, this is still just a lining piece. It's just, you know, I wanted to put a little bit of extra detail into the lining, so it took a little bit longer, but it is still very much just a lining piece. Stand by the details, worth it. There we go, and all the way down here. And then we just need to sew that flat. There we go. And make sure that comes out the whole way. There we go. A lot along there. Let's just make sure we don't have any like bulging seams or anything like that. I don't want that. I mean, the seams will all be safe inside because I'm going to back to back the lining and the rest of it. But I also don't want the seams to be all bulgy. So, just sort of flat. Lovely. And where's the other one we just did? Just here? Shall we get these two together? And in there. There we go. Nice. Whoop. And then I'm kind of jumping the gun a bit with some of this, but that's okay. Fine. I like keeping it, what do you call it? Different. And, like for myself, really. Sewing like a little bit of something, then sewing a little bit of something else, and then sewing a little bit of something else. It keeps it entertaining the whole way through. Especially when, like, I know I'm going to be doing the same thing on the skirt top in a second. It's just like a bit like, eh. Nice to do something a little bit different. You know, change it up. Do an inside, then do an outside. This poor cactus is just falling over all over the place. I don't need it right now, so I'll just put it up here. Poor cactus. Oh, let's get that there. Oh, yeah. And then take that one out. All through there. Oh, there's a pin there that needs to come out. There we go. All the way down there. And then all the way to the top. Ooh. There we go. And there. Nice. And then just press that open again. Slowly but surely, this lining is coming along. This lining that no one will ever see. Oh dear. Honestly, that could be my anthem for this cosplay. I did another thing that I really like that no one will ever see. But I really like it. I think it looks great. Oh dear. Like, that could just be this cosplay's anthem of, I did it again. Another thing that nobody will ever see. But I really like it, and I think it's a benefit to the costume, so I'm not going to change it. Go! Oh, make sure it's not bunching up under there. I don't want to sew that bit. I'll be honest, I probably don't need it as high as I've made it, but that's okay. I'd rather cut a bit off at the top. I'll just pin it into the bodice, to be honest, but like, I'll probably trim a bit of it off. It's going to be a little bit too long. There we go. Getting there. A little bit of a lining. And the last ones. Hopefully you can kind of see it coming along. We won't be doing it up at the back and making it a full circle or anything like that. But yeah, I don't want to miss a reveal. I probably won't be revealing anything for a little while, to be fair. Because I'm literally just making a lining right now. I don't think you'll miss anything too much. Don't worry. If you need to get snacks or go to the loo, okay, you know, a drink or anything, don't worry. I don't think you'll miss anything too much. Because we still have to make the whole of the outside and then attach the inside to the outside. And then we'll be good. And then we'll be good. So we still have quite a ways to go.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I think you'll be okay. I think you'll be okay. Go. Excuse me. Another one. Go. And there. Get that pin all the way up there. I like final reveal of the whole thing. Of the whole costume? Oh, that's gonna be a while. Ooh, yeah, for that one, you'll be fine. That's gonna be probably in May. I imagine that will be a few weeks before deadline, honestly. Today you'll be done? No, May. Like the month of May. Oh dear. Absolutely not. No way. I've got so much to do. I still have to make wings. I still have to bead and embroider the entire skirt. I've still got hundreds of scales to make. I'm very far from done. Very, very far from done. This is a very big cosplay. I haven't even scaled the tail yet, let alone the dress. I've got all the arm pieces to make and my gloves as well. And I have a helmet to make too. So I've got a lot to do. Okay, cool. May. Yeah, May. The month of May is my predicted finish this cosplay time. I got a long time, I think, before this cosplay is finished. But I would like to get the dress finished soon, to be honest. Even if the arms aren't finished, I want to get the dress finished. Oh, oopsie doopsie. Yeah, I would like the bulk of the dress to be done pretty soon, ideally. Because when I enter the competition, I have to enter with photos of my cosplay. And obviously, I probably won't have, in my case, the cosplay finished until, you know, pretty close to the deadline. But I need to have something so that I can show them what I'm working on, right? So I'd really like to have the dress finished, maybe the tail scaled by the time that I'm entering, so that I have something pretty good to show them. Like, having the tail finished is a good start, and the bodice is looking really good. Plus, I've got the entirety of the bottom half done. But I'd really like to have the dress finished. It'll be a good reveal in May. I hope so. I'd really like to... What the routine that I want to do... I've not told Twitch what the routine is, and I'm not going to yet. But when I have a routine planned, I'd really like to do my routine on Twitch before I do it live, so that you can all see what I'll be doing, hopefully on stage. If I get into the competition, that is. If not, you can still see. You can still see what I would have done. But I'd really love to be able to show you my routine on Twitch before I do it live on stage, so people know, people can see it. But I don't know if I'm allowed. I don't really know if I'm allowed to. I might have to do it just after. So it'll probably either be just before the Comic-Con or just after, just in case I'm not really supposed to show the performance before I've done the performance live. I don't know. Sometimes they can be a bit funny about, like, what you've done, and that might count as, like, me having done something with the costume before. So I have to be a little careful. But at some point, I will do the performance that I would have done on the stage on Twitch. It just might be, I don't know whether it'll be before I do it or after I do it, and that kind of depends on the rules, because I don't want to get disqualified just because I performed on Twitch a little early. that would suck. But we'll see, but we will do that performance. It's just either just before or just after. And give you all front row seat. Not that you know what that performance is yet. So maybe you wouldn't be that excited if you knew what the performance was. Maybe be like, yawn, boring, very boring. Next. Kids were on a school delay, so I made a proper breakfast. American biscuits, scrambled eggs and cheese and bacon. Oh my god, that is a proper breakfast. Heck yeah. That sounds delicious. See, now I want your breakfast. That sounds pretty damn good. Dear. I still need to get some stuff sorted out for that performance. Quite a bit of stuff, actually. But that's why I don't want to announce it on Twitch, in case I can't physically do it. I gotta finish the cosplay first, really, and then we'll see what I can do for the performance. Cosplay comes first. But yeah, I do have an idea of what I'd love to do, but it takes quite a bit of planning and time. And so it depends how quickly we can finish this costume. But we're working pretty hard at it, right? So hopefully. Oh, and of course, I just assumed, honestly. As soon as you said the rest of it, I assumed there was a coffee coming with it, you know? Oh dear. There had to be. Right. Let's get that bit all nice and neat. It's a lot of effort for a lining, huh? Oh, that's alright. It'll also make it a little bit more hardy, so hopefully it'll also help with the structure stuff. So it's not wasted or anything. Nice. And take that out. Breakfast.coffee is like a boat on dry land. See, I often have tea with mine, but it's the same kind of principle, isn't it? It's like having a nice hot drink with your breakfast. Yeah, you just gotta have one. Absolutely. I mean, maybe not everyone's gotta have one, but I gotta have one. Okay. Last bit to go in. For the lining. Wheel. And then we can start working on the outside. Yo. There. What? 2 pins? I only need 1. I will, once I finish this, just kind of quickly wrap it around the mannequin. Get an idea of how the size is. I probably won't alter anything just yet, but just to get an idea, because I won't very easily be able to wrap the outside around because it's much thicker, whereas I can wrap this around. So I'll do that once this is all sewn together, just to get an idea of how it's fitting, you know. See if there's any major issues, like the length. The length would be a big problem. I don't think there will be, to be honest. I'm pretty confident in what we've done here. We've spent our time and I think we've done a good job. But time will tell. Okay. There we go. I get that. Gonna make my coffee now too? Heck yeah! Get yourself some heckin' coffee. Also, if anyone has not met our mod team before, what are you doing? How have you not met them? They're so lovely. We have 4 mods on this channel, actually. 4 heckin' mods. But 2 of them stream. So Dem and Shifty both stream. Which means if you wanted, you could always go send them a bit of love on their own channel. I think Dem is aiming for 500 followers right now, and Shifty is aiming for 200. They're both really sweet beans. They both bring a lot of like really cool stuff with their own streams. Dem is also streaming Pokemon right now, so if you've been enjoying the RC streams, you might want to go check them out. And if you like D&D, Dungeons & Dragons, tabletop RPGs, or some spooky stuff, maybe check out Shifty. Shifty has DM'd before, knows a lot about D&D. So heck yeah. They're 2 very heckin' good beans. Oh yeah.
Make sure that's still under there, thank you. There we go. Nice. And it should be a lining. It's just a lining right now, but it's something. Let me get you into the face cam and I'll wrap this around the mannequin. We can have a little look at how the fit is. It's going to be a little difficult because my assless chaps are kind of in the way, but that's okay. And also, so is a heckin' curtain. Jesus Christ, curtain. Curtain, I swear. I can get an idea though. I can get an idea at least, which is better than nothing. Right. Under the assless chap. And on this side too. Yeah. I mean, that fits pretty. Thank you for the horn. How's the length? That's gonna be fine. Look at that. That's just a lining right now, but it's not got too much extra on it. I think that's gonna be just fine. Heck yeah, heck yeah. It kind of looks like almost anime with that lining at the bottom, but heck yeah, not anime. Just neat. Just neat. Oh yeah. Alright, we can put the lining to one side for a bit then, because I'm not going to be working on it for a minute. I'm going to want all of this, I think. Yeah. Not that. Where are the bits I want? This bit. No, not that bit. Wait. Yes, that bit. That bit, this bit. Yeah, those bits. Gotcha. Okay. I want those bits. Thanks, A. Let's go into top down. So. Grab them. 2 of those. And 2 of these. We have a job to do. Which is basically sew them together. Go. And these ones, I think they have a pin in there. Right. So the way we're gonna do this is, I suppose, with this in the middle, I think. Yeah, this will be in the middle. And then this is gonna come on the outside. Yeah, that's gonna be it. I know what I'm doing. Yeah. Oh dear, so this... I apologize, someone was calling my phone and I could hear it in the background and I was like, what's that? Is that a heckin' phone call? But I didn't know the number and they hung up before I answered, so probably fine. If they leave a message, I'll have a look at it, but I think it's okay. There we go. And there we are. And oh yeah. Right, I'm gonna pin it on one side, I think, and then come back and pin it on the other. The thing is, it's so thick. Sorry, I probably feel a bit distracted because I looked at my phone and I saw a message there, and I was like, I should probably reply to that, but I can't really reply to it right now in the middle of the stream.
Oh dear. This is why I don't normally check my phone midstream, because I'm just like, shoot, I need to reply to that message, but not right now, because I'll get distracted. Oh dear. Sorry about that. I'm terrible with phone kind of stuff. I actually don't mind making phone calls and such. Like, that kind of stuff doesn't bother me. But, I don't really like texting. which I know, like, obviously, like, sharing memes and stuff like that. That's cool. I'll enjoy that. But, like, if we want to have, like, a genuine, like, we need to sort something out, I'd much rather do it over a phone call, honestly. Doing it over text is, oh yeah. Dearie me. Maybe that's just because, like, I'm like a get it done and go kind of lady, you know? I just want to get it done. I don't want to wait for somebody to text me back. I just want to go. Just go and do it. There we go. But I get it. A lot of people don't like talking on the phone, so it is not everyone's cup of tea. Also, these pins absolutely hate this fabric. I'm wondering is it even worth trying to pin through this? I don't think with these pins it's worth it. I might go back to the big pins just because they have less chance of breaking, I think, trying this. God, does it hate this. It's just, oh yeah. Yep. Yep, no, it's just not very happy. Oh dear. There we go. Get that in there. Okay. Is that bending a little bit? Or is that my... Maybe it's just because we haven't ironed it. It will need a good iron. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. We'll say that it's fine. It's easier if I say that it's fine and we just keep going. Oh dear. Right, I'm going to use the big needles now, I think. Or big pins, even. It's still going to struggle to go through it because they're not necessarily sharper than the other ones. But they're less likely to hurt my hands. Okay. Oh yeah. Come on, come on. Get back through. Oh. Right, let's get these two done. I mean, to be fair, this should actually be a quicker process than the lining, because we are just sewing these pieces together and nothing more. Nothing more. I will be sewing them all together at the bottom, and that's how they're all going to attach right now. Actually, that will be the only attachment they're all going to have. They're all going to be attached at the bottom, and that's it. That's it. Can you hear that? The difference in this versus the last piece of fabric? That's loud. That's loud sewing, that is. I mean, it makes sense. This is thick fabric. Ooh. There we go. Get that out of there. And then just have that go down towards the bottom. God, like rattles my whole machine. Ooh. There we go. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. You know what? It's surviving. It's surviving. And let's do this. Same thing. It's just to flatten it. I know my machine's gonna hate this, but I need to flatten it. Oh dear. Shella, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. We are making an overskirt. An overskirt that should hopefully perfectly slot over my petticoat, which I know is not the normal thing you want from a skirt, especially one that's going over a petticoat. But I need to make armour on my petticoat, so it must slot. Slot is what we are looking for. Okay.
keep pressing it open. Press it, sew it. Press it, sew it. Press it. Oh, there's quite a bit to press there actually. Sew it. Oh dear, sew it. I don't think you'll see any of this, but that's okay. It'll be nice and flat. All gonna be covered by armor anyway. Oil. 1. Actually, that's ended up a bit gathered, which I didn't really want. I don't think it'll be too much of an issue because you won't see any of this. But I'll keep that in mind. I don't like that top bit. I'm gonna redo it. No, that top bit there, that's annoyed me. It's gathered. Where can I find my unpicker, please? Have I put it over here? Anywhere? Or maybe I won't. Maybe I do like it because you know what? No, I'm gonna undo it a little bit. I actually can't spot my unpicker. I don't know where I've put it. It's normally right over there with everything else, but I mean, I can use my scissors in this case, so it's not too much of an issue, but... Oh, dear. Or maybe I can't. Maybe I can't. Maybe I just have to live with it. Ah, you won't see it. I don't know why I'm caring so much to something that you won't even see. I do care, though. I feel it and I care a little bit. But it's okay. Turn off those feelings. We're not going to care. You won't see it. No one will see it, including you. It's going to be hidden from everyone under sheets and sheets of armor. So stop caring. Okay, we need to do this again. Maybe I'll come back and fix it after stream. Who knows? Who knows? We'll see how I feel in a few hours about it. Let's do this one. Do I even need to pin this the whole way up? I might not need to. I might be going overboard. Let's do the 2. Flip. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. That'll hold in place. Heck yeah. I can also see that I have cut the curtain bigger. Okay. As long as I'm aware that I have cut the curtain bigger, we'll be okay. Right. Big pin. Big pin time. Nope. Come on. Please. Please. Ah! No! My poor big pins that were breaking. I'm just breaking them one after the other. You wouldn't think, but God, does it not like to pin. This particular fabric is just a nightmare. I think I'm gonna try and do it just 2. Heck it. Ooh. Oh! Unhappy grumble? Yeah, we're fine, we're fine. I think we can get away with doing this. And no one will know. No one will know. Not a single person, except everyone on stream. But like, no one on stream would tell, so it's okay. But I didn't pin this the whole way down because I didn't need to. Well, you know what? I pinned in the 2 places and that stayed, so not my fault if my first 2 pins were just perfect in every way and held it in place perfectly. Okay, let's press this open. I'll go from the top this time, maybe, because it was the gathering at the top that was really annoying me. So if I do this at the top, yes, and keep peeling back. Keep doing that. That is down, right? It is, yeah. Keep doing that. I'll make sure that's on the right side. It is. Yes. And just keep like that. And keep peeling it back. Go. God, it's so thick. You can hear the thickness. Oh, there you go. I think this looks better, which is also annoying me now. I think. It does look better. God dang it. God dang it. I wanted to kind of be like, oh, it's just this fabric. It's just this fabric. It's fine. But no, it is me. Okay. I need to redo this for my sanity, because this one looks so much better. And I know I'll never see it, but in my heart I feel it. That's enough. I do have some really small scissors I can use. It'd be pretty good at just unpicking this in shame. Actually, do I have my old unpicker? It's not as strong, but it should still do the job. Yeah, I do. There you go. Oh dear. No one likes unpicking, but you know, sometimes it just has to be done. And this doesn't look like how I want it to look, you know? That's not how I wanted it to. Oh, I am picking the wrong one. I am. Also, to top it off, I am picking the wrong thing. A very good job, Jelly. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, Jelly. When did you learn to sew? Like, how long have you been sewing for? Jelly, honestly.
DJ!
Matrix, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the DJ. I sewed something badly, Matrix, and now I'm re-sewing it because I'm just not impressed. I'm just not impressed with myself. This is bad stitching, honestly. Very bad. And I know I can do better than this. And yeah, so I'm going to. And so the next plan is to do better. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do better next time. Because yes, I wasn't very impressed with this, honestly. It just looked messy. And I don't care if it's gonna get covered in armor, honestly. I don't want that kind of messy stitch on my cosplay, please. Get off. Get off. Get away. I've spent too long beading for a messy stitch to ruin my day. No. Especially since it doesn't actually take that long to redo this. That's the other thing, is like this is not a very difficult fix, to be honest. Because I can just take the unpicker along the curtain fabric, and it won't really rip the curtain fabric, and I can just like kind of go mad. So yeah. Honestly, it's been a little while since we've done unpicking, because we got quite lucky with the tail, honestly. The tail just sort of did it first time and was like fine. I fully expected to have to do some long unpicking with the tail, but like we got quite lucky. We never did any. So it's been a hot minute since we did any serious unpicking on this stream. We've been quite lucky. We've been lucky bugs. I mean, of course we have to do some at some point. Unpicking is just a part of sewing at this point, I think. But to go this long without it, yeah. I have enjoyed my time free of unpicking. It's been very nice. I especially enjoyed not having to unpick anything from the tail. That would have been a real pain. The shape of that thing. Oh yeah. And
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, we're getting there. We're like, there's a bridging a gap in the center that needs to be unpicked, but then we are nearly there. Like I said, it is actually quite easy unpicking. As far as unpicking goes, this is not that bad because I can just slip it in between the layers of the upholstery fabric, and I don't really have to worry about whether or not I'm, you know, accidentally going into the upholstery fabric because I'm not going into the upholstery fabric. That's not happening. There we go. Oh, thanks, music. Thank you. There we go. Did it. Oh, okay. Nice, 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 nice. Let's do it again. But better this time. Also, I need to re-sew up the bit that I unsewed because I thought this was what I had to unpick, but it wasn't this. This was the wrong line. Re-sew that up properly because yeah, that was wrong. My bad. And then open it up again and do it again. Do it again. Look good this time, please. No bad stitching. Okay, so I really would like this to fall onto this side, honestly. So that's fine. It can fall on that side, but I have to pull it out flat. Thank you for the horn fries! We're working on the outside now. I had to unpick something, but it was worth it because it looks better now. It was worth it because, yeah, everything looks so much better now that I've unpicked it. Oh yeah. It does mean there's a line of stitches there because unfortunately stitching does somewhat mark this fabric. I still think it's better. I still think it's better than what we did the first time. I say we, me. I can't blame that on you. Oh, it's so much better. Happy, happy. Happy, happy, happy. That's so much better. Okay. I am content. I am content. There we go. Probably do it on this side actually. Because that side I can actually see the purples. And the purples is what's important. There we go. And then there we go. And oh yeah. Yeah, and oh yeah. And come on, come on. Okay, okay. Hopefully that should be good on that. I've pulled that taut. Let's get these bits together. It's gonna be thick. But that's what I wanted. I wanted thick. Armored skirt. Let's go. This is also gonna be warm. I already knew that. I you know what? I knew that. When I look at this costume, I think toasty. Oh my god, I'm going to be so warm in the middle of May. One of the hotter months of the year in the UK. I will be toasty warm in my lovely layered armoured costume. I'm gonna need assistance. This is gonna be so much. Oh, dear. At least it's a skirt. This is being sewn into and not the bodice. If this was the bodice, I think I would expire. With it being the bodice. Oh yeah. Right, and then we have to do the same thing again. It's going to be a little difficult this time because we've got a lot of fabric now on both sides. We still need to sew it flat. That's still important. So, wish me luck. So, yeah, sewing it flat is going to get hard. Oh no. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We can do it. We can do it. I believe. I have a belief that we can do this without breaking the machine. Okay. And is anything getting sucked underneath? I don't think so. So we can keep going, right? Woo! And then fold that over. And then oh dear. Oh, I snapped my thread. Oh, I snapped my thread. Oh, the fabric was so thick. Oh my god. I snapped my thread. It's fine, it's fine. I knew it was thick. I knew it was thick. We are prepared for this. I prefer to snap the thread than the needle. Well, I think I've got quite a heavy needle on it right now. I think I have a jeans needle on it at the moment. Because I keep sewing for all this hefty stuff. Here we go. Get that back on there. That looks okay, and then keep going down all the way to the end. God, my machine is like, ah! What is this? You're fine, you're fine. Whew, okay, nice and flat. And then we just have the last two to go. Oh dear. Like, it doesn't look too special, but hefty. Very hefty. Thick. Very thick. Very thick, very hefty. I'm gonna drink some of my smoothie. Yeah. Delicious smoothie. I think I got some on my nose though, but that's okay. The shape of the bottle. Ah dear. My boss let me use the big industrial machines to work on my costume. Super handy for thick stuff like that, yeah. Whenever I'm sewing things like this, I'm like, I'm so sorry, machine. I'm so sorry. Just bear with it. You'll be fine. Just a little bit longer. Because yeah, it does feel like I'm putting my machine through like mild torture. But it is necessary to get what I want from this. I do kind of have to do it. And you know what? My machine's doing a really good job. It is. Like, it's powering through it. And it does go quite quick, so I can't complain too much. It's a household machine. It is doing a very hecking good job. Going through what would normally be quite a nightmare project. It is doing a very good job. Very good job. Oh dear. Did I have the second pin like that anywhere? I haven't left it. Oh no, I was gonna say, have I left it somewhere? In another part of the costume? Maybe. Right. Let's get that around and then got the other piece. And that there, put that there, and then let's start pinning them. Oh, but I went through several needles last week with a very oh dear. I have normally got like a few needles on the spare. I've got some leather ones. I've got 2 leather ones and 2 standard needles at the moment, I think, on hand. Normally I'd actually have a few more than that, but this costume has been breaking stuff. Not really quickly, not more than 1 a week, but it has been breaking. So I have not got as many on hand as I normally have. That's for sure.
I'll probably have to pick some more up soon, but that's okay. I don't like to get too low in case, like, you know, I have a really rough patch and I break multiple needles in a day, because then, of course, that could just end my stream then and there. I have no more sewing needles, so I guess that's the end of the stream sort of thing. But, yeah. Sorry, yeah, I don't keep too many around, but I like to have a few. In the big industrial, no doubt, it was like, nah, not this, not today, not this one. I've had enough. I require one break, please. What? One little break. Oh, speaking of one little break, are you guys doing okay like that? What's happening? Does something need rethreading? Probably the bobbin in it. Give me 2 seconds. Luckily, threading the bobbin is very easy. That felt like a bobbin. Excuse me. Do that again. Because I don't trust that stitching now. That's better. It was just the bobbin. Bobbin had a bit of a moment. That's okay. Can't blame it. Tough project, probably jolted it out of place a little bit. Happens to the best of us. Ooh, I can smell that. I can smell you working hard, sewing machine. Oh dear. And then all the way down. Okay. Take these two out, flatten that, add it onto the others. Yay, yay. Honestly, it's doing such a good job. Okay. Well, let's flatten this part out. This part's the worst bit, honestly, is the flattening it. It's my least favorite part. It's still really heavy fabric. It's just pulling it constantly. Yeah. Not a fun part, no. Because you're like pulling it in 3 directions as it goes through the machine. And also, there's a lot of fabric under the machine too. Like all this under here. Oh, it's tricky because you have to keep an eye on it. You don't want to accidentally sew it or anything. That'd be a pain. I love the word bobbin. Heck yeah. I think bobbin is a popular one here. Unfortunately, bobbins are not the most popular with me because I mainly use bobbin in referral to bobbin betrayals, which is when you're sewing and then you think you're still sewing but your bobbins run out of thread. And so you're sewing with no thread and you have to redo all of your sewing. And that's what I think of when I think bobbins. I think of bobbin betrayals. Like, how dare you? How dare you, bobbin? Betray me like this. We're meant to be a team. Okay, let's get this last piece attached. And that is the over-the-top piece. Yay. Oh yeah? What's happening here? Oh, okay, I see. It was hanging weirdly and I got nervous that I pulled it strange, but it's fine. It's fine now. Oh dear. Okay, let's get this one, lie it out, match it up with this one, and and then all the way to the top we can get there. And then we'll still need to do the flattening stitch, but that's okay. That's okay, we can manage that. Do one last flattening stitch after this. Except technically for the one that we'll do when we actually finish the skirt, but we'll have to measure around the tail and stuff for that. No, I didn't know that's that's not happening right now. Oh dear.
And then let's flatten that out. I hate that. I know it so much, so that's always happens to me. So disheartening. It happens to me all the time too. Still, I don't think it matters how much you sew because it happens to me too. All the time. Sometimes my embroidery machine doesn't tell me the bobbin is low and it just keeps... Oh my god. That's cruel. Creates, that's cruel. Oh my god. You need to tell that embroidery machine off. Actually, that's treating you badly. That's not what it should be doing. It should definitely be telling you when it's run out of bobbin, because that's mean. It's easy to let us know where they're at. Yeah, exactly. Mine always beeps and then stops, which is, you know, what it's supposed to do, because if an embroidery machine, it's without a bobbin, you kind of just leave them to do their thing most of the time, or at least I do. So if you know, there's no way you'd know if it didn't have a bobbin going, because you've just left it. It's like leaving a 3D printer. So like, of course, you've just left it to do its thing. So if it doesn't tell you, like, oh, that's cruel. True machine cruelty there. Or cruelty by a machine. Okay, there is so much fabric under here. Oh. Make sure all that is under there. There you go. Keep going. There we go. Okay. Right. Whoop. Okay, there's the overskirt part done. And now we need to attach the inside to the outside. Where's my inside? There it is. And we do that along the bottom. Where's the middle piece? 1, 2, 3. See here. There you go. Let's attach it via the middle piece. That makes the most sense to me, and I'm just going to turn this off for a second. Okay. So we're actually going to attach this along the bottom and nowhere else right now. Because we don't need to attach it anywhere else. We don't know how tall we want it. And we don't know really how long it's going to need to be around the back at the top. So, yeah. Like, this is the best. Oh dear. Right, I didn't pay all that money for it not to tell me, right? Fucking rude dude. There we go. Got that there. And then I'll take this around. I might need to tilt this a little bit, actually. Okay. Yeah. So, go across there, and go through here. Come on. Maybe. Yeah. Maybe pin it. Maybe a little bit. I'd love to put a pin through the middle of each of these as well as the ends. Ooh, there you go. Okay. One. And then that looks pretty good. Okay. Put a pin through there. If one's longer than the other as well, I don't really mind. I don't really mind that too much. That's not too much of a bother. Yup. Okay, another one. Oh, there go my pins. Goodbye, pins. Oh, okay, and then get that over to here, and that will be going up that side. So it's not a huge piece of fabric, but it is still quite large. For my desk, it's quite large. It's not unmanageable, I'd say. It's not the easiest, but not unmanageable. Oh dear. And then put one in here. And good. And then I want this to go all the way up to the end. Okay. So yeah, it doesn't go that much longer. It's like an extra inch maybe. Not terrible, not terrible. Okay, let's just keep making sure that everything lined up, kind of. As best we can, given the circumstances of this fabric being absolutely huge on my desk. Oh dear. Oh, and that should be up that side, and then we just have to go back to the other side. Or I could sew the first side and then come back to it. You know, that might not be a bad idea. Let's sew the first side because I'm a bit worried about the pins, honestly. Like, getting all crumpled up. We'll sew one side and then we'll come back. I worry about pins and pin movement. I don't want to lose any pins. Okay. There we go. Okay. Get that. And go around the bottom. There we go. Back. Oh, there we go. It's kind of pulling on it as it sews, which is not ideal. So I'm just gonna keep shifting it around so it doesn't pull too much. It's just because it's a big piece of fabric, really. And also, I've not pinned it a lot. Ooh. I've also pinned myself into it a little bit. There we go. Into there. Okay. Whoop, I'll throw the pin either way. I think it's on my ruler. There you go. I really want to work on my tier costume, but I don't have. I need a duct tape mannequin to put a corset pattern onto, and I have no friends to help duct tape me. No. I'll be honest. I don't build any of my patterns on the mannequin. Is that bad? I build all of my mannequins directly onto me, so I just sit down and duct tape myself sometimes. So like I'll cover myself in cling film and then I duct tape myself. It's tough and it's difficult, but like that's kind of just how I've always done it. Like all of the main bodice patterns for this one, they all came from me just sitting down and duct taping myself. Like I didn't do it onto a mannequin or anything. Oh, it's on the mannequin now, but it didn't used to be. It was very much just on me. I know that's probably not quite so professional, to be honest, but I don't know, it's kind of just how I've always done it. I tried that but missed a ton on my back. Yeah, I do really, really big strips on my back, and then I pull them around to the front, and then I pull it and pull it and pull it and pull it, and that's how I do my back. Like, there's often, like, small triangles that I miss, but they're, like, negligible. I can fix those up in post as long as I take it off carefully. Excuse me. The same as it's possible to do alone. It's not completely impossible, but it's easy if you have somebody help you, for sure. And it's quicker if you have someone help you. That's the other thing, because like I don't like being in duct tape. In duct tape, it's very hot and sweaty, and I hate being duct taped, honestly. But it's really hot, and I overheat really quickly, and yeah. So like the quicker I can get it done, the better. And if someone's helping me, it's a lot quicker than if I do it myself. Yeah. Go. Right, and around. It's actually a much better angle to be doing this from. I should have switched up the angle to start with. Like having it on my lap instead is so much better. There you go. And then all the way around to the end. It's just gonna go there. Oh,
Maybe it's gonna go there. Maybe not. Okay. If it pins, it will go there. Okay. And oh, once again, fight that bit. There you go. And go from the middle again. Do, 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 do. I could probably do a little stitch around the top if I wanted to, just to hold it in place for now. I don't need to, honestly. I don't need the top to be stitched at all right now because I don't know how tall I want it. But it would probably keep it. Oh no, actually, you know what I can do? I can do a top stitch around the edge. That's what I'll do. So I was like, I really don't want it to keep flipping inside and outside and stuff like that. Like, how am I going to prevent it doing that? I'll do a nice top stitch. That'll look nice. I'll fix the problem I'm worried about. Oh god. You're alright, you're alright. Don't worry, you're good. There we go. Keep going around. There we are. Oh yeah. I've left quite a large seam allowance on this at the bottom, to be honest. That's why, because when I put it on there, it looked like it had a really big amount at the bottom. It didn't really. That's okay. That's okay. Right. Let's turn this the correct way around. Oh, that's big. The way that I would like it to be would be like this. Did I pin that? No. Don't pin that. That's going to be a pain in the ass. Oh god. In this case, it does look like the inside is a little bit more detailed than the outside, but heck, that's fine. Okay, okay. So, if I pull all this up. Thanks, music. Very cool. Where's the middle of this one? Is it up here somewhere? I think so. It all needs to turn out properly. Because it's close. It's not quite. There you go. There's one piece. And then all this. Go. There we go. So that it actually looks like a skirt and not just a big old bag. Oh! Thank you for typing out the bot, Nightbot! Heck yeah. And then, I think actually, I won't generally need pins, but I might put some right in the centres where it's feeling a little bit more susceptible. Oh, nope. Nope. Maybe not. I'd like to though. I want to put like one like that. No, it does not want to be pinned. Okay. Let's try put one there. No, no, okay. God, that's thick. I knew it was gonna be thick, to be fair. I did know. I was not in the dark about how thick this was going to be. Let's push it out for now. There we go. And all the way around. Okay, okay. I think I need to do a top stitch before I can drape this on the mannequin, to be honest. I think it needs a top stitch. That's okay. I was worried it might. It's just very thick.
Very thick. It actually kind of feels like a curtain. It feels like I've just remade some curtains in a very specific shape. Which I guess I kind of have. And just push that out there. And push that out there. Push all that out there. Okay. Okay. You're not gonna like this very much, sewing machine, but I believe in you. I believe in you wholeheartedly that you can absolutely do this. So, you fancy sewing this? Maybe? At the bottom? Okay, let's get the whole thing on this side as well, because... Oh yeah, you don't like that. You're doing great. Listen, you're doing fantastic. It needs something down here, and if I can't go through it with a pin, I'm gonna go through it with my sewing machine. Okay, okay. Let's just make sure again it's all turned out. And maybe I should have snipped the inside a little bit before I did this, but oops. What a shame that I didn't do that. I guess I'll just live with the consequences. Oh god, sewing machine, you're doing really well. No, oh, it was doing so well. It can go through that, I think. It just... No, no, I can't. Okay, that's fine. We'll just go forward a little bit. Come on. Oh, that bit's really hard. Okay, let's just wiggle forward a little bit. There you go. You can go through that bit. Is that better? Well, we've done one section out of 6. Not bad, sewing machine, not bad. Oh dear. And then make sure all this is turned out the right way. And it's nice and close to the edge. And then again, turn out the right way. Now that's a bobbin betrayal, there we go. We've run out of bobbin. I didn't go too far, to be fair. It's a lot better now that it's being flattened a little bit. It was necessary, it required to be flattened a little. Okay, let me get some more bobbin thread in there really quickly. Oh dear. As soon as you add curtain fabric in there, it's like, oh my god, is that curtains? In this machine? Oh god. It is doing a really good job, honestly. I gave it some hard work today. But it'll be really nice to be able to cover the mannequin with some purple again. So especially since I took the bodice off. Yeah. Oh yeah. Nice. These honestly so nice, especially when they're on special. It's basically the only time I get them, to be honest. But they are nice. I do have an iced coffee in the fridge, but I don't think I need it right now. I don't know. I think just having something like that would probably not help my throat. as far as like, you know, speaking goes. So I'll probably hold off for now. Means I can have it tomorrow, to be fair, or I could just have it after stream.
I'll probably just have it after stream.
Oh dear. There we go. And pull that up. Hopefully, we should be able to keep going down to the end.
To be fair, that last bobbin did take us a good long way. I can't complain too much.
Make sure all that's been pushed out. It's gonna struggle in a minute because it's gonna get to another end. It's gonna get to another one of these endy pieces. It's not gonna like it. We already know it's not gonna like it. Ah, dear. Well, we'll just do our best to get over it when it comes to it. Oh, you don't like it, huh? Sorry. Oh. It makes me so nervous. No. Oh, yeah. You can still sew through this bit. We haven't got to the difficult bit yet. Okay, now you can't. Where can you resume sewing from? Here? Yeah, you can sew that. And like here maybe? Yeah, there you go. I swear, sewing machine, I swear! You can sew this, look, see? Good, very nice. So, excuse me, I just manually sew my electric machine. Sorry, it's having a bit of an issue with these really thick pieces. I can't really blame it, it is thick. It's very thick. Okay, it gets past it and then we can keep going. Ah, dear. And get that all the way to the edge. Just trying to make sure some bits in the future are pulled out as well, so we can just sort of keep going and not cause problems later on. I think we're nearly halfway. Very exciting. Very exciting halfway point. And I think that's fine. This bit's gonna be tough. Excuse me, 2 seconds. Bit more manual machine sewing. Oh dear. It can get through it, it just needs a bit of assistance, you see. Oh. There you go. And there. There you go. And listen, we didn't beep and buzz that time. Amazing! Isn't that good? I swear. You were doing so well. Why are you gonna prove me wrong like that? In front of everyone. You were doing so well. Okay. Pull all this out. And make sure all this is nice and pulled out too. And then oh yeah, and then that should be nearly done on piece number 4 out of 6. Like, we're not doing bad at all. My machine's being a bit rude, but we're not actually doing badly. Okay, now for some manual.
Oh my god, are you squeaking now? Are you squeaking now? No, 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 no. You're not squeaking now. We're not having that. Okay. And then on to piece number 5. There we go. And what? There. Make sure once again it's all pulled out. It's actually, I wonder if maybe this is the one I think I maybe meddled with a lot. I was thinking of pinning beforehand because this one's already feels like it's actually been pulled out quite well. And then back into this bit. Over. Oh, oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, that's gonna hurt my wrist if I keep doing that. This is the last piece though, so I think we should be good. We should be in the safe now. No more exceptionally hard ends. Just make sure it's all pulled out all the way to the end. And then just make sure it's all pulled out like that. There we go. Let's have a look at this, shall we? So should, now it's a very thick skirt, very thick. Should now be a skirt, and when you flip it to the inside, like a nice, yes. Took us a minute, but we got there. I'm gonna put it on the mannequin, 2 secs. Let's pop that there. Do I have any of my big pins? I normally have 1 or 2 around, but I also hide them from myself, so they're normally around, but who knows where? Could be on the other desk, to be honest. Let's have a look. I'm gonna want a big pin because this is thick. Yeah, there's one. Oh dear. Oh, it's 2. Nice. Well, I only need 1. Really? These are the pins. I think they're called kilt pins. They're huge. You see? Big pin. Very big pin. Okay. Let's get this on the mannequin. I can see it. I'm a proper judge. A proper judge. Let's see. Oh, this is going to be hard, isn't it? I have not anticipated how difficult this will be to get around the assless chaps, but I think we'll be okay. And then I'm making them squeaky noises. This bit over to there. That over to there. Okay. I put that pin from here at the top. Whoop. Whoop. Get through this side. Should stay on pretty well. I'd expect. Go. Oh dear. Go. Oh dear. What a heckin' thick skirt. Thick, but pretty nice. You see that? Is that nice lining we spent that time doing? So it's got the nice purple underneath. But you can still see all the gold and you can still see all the petticoats under there. It's just, it'll be really easy for me now to like put stuff on it and it won't all be folding over each other. It's got a little bit of give, to be honest, but I think
think that'll be fine. I think that'll be fine. I think I can probably design the costume off that. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Very nice. Very heckin' nice. It does need an iron. This poor fabric has been put through the ringer today. It needs an iron, but heck yeah. It's very, very stiff. That's kind of what we wanted. It's meant to be armor, so, and the length of it is perfect. It just covers the petticoats, so we don't see any of them unless we lift it up, which is what you want. Like, I know we spent a long time on all the petticoats, but like we're not really meant to see them unless we like actually go to show them, and then sure, like all good, but like otherwise they're very much meant to be hid. And I think that's a pretty good length to hide them. They look pretty hidden. You're not going to see any of them poking out underneath, which is, you know, the concept doesn't have any petticoats poking out underneath. My only concern is because I don't have very long legs, the skirt might look quite long on me, but we'll see. We'll get around that if it comes to it. I can shorten things. I think I'm going to hold it there for today because we're going for 5 hours, and normally I probably kept going today to be honest, but I have noticed there's a couple things I need to handle, and I'd rather do that during the daylight hours. So I'm gonna hold it there for today, and we'll come back to doing more cosplay crafting tomorrow. So it's not like it's all stopped. We'll be right back tomorrow. Let's see who is live right now. In fact, that I can send you all to, and we can send some love. Spend some love there. We could spend some love somewhere. Oh dear, there's quite a few people. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, okay. We're gonna raid into Feathered. So Feathered is, I think, making a costume at the moment for, is it the online this is a different cosplay contest, but the online cosplay, the ultimate online cosplay champion, which is a worldwide cosplay competition. It is a very high level, very high level cosplay competition. Like very, very high level. So I think we're gonna raid into Feathered and see what they're doing. Heck yeah. They're also doing some heckin' embroidery machine stuff, so that's always fun. Hopefully, I want to do some more embroidery machine stuff by the end of the week, but you know, we'll see what we get around to, because there's a lot that I want to do. If you haven't met Feathers before, highly recommend, you know, grab a raid call, send some love over their way. They're a very, very talented costumer. They actually make wings, as you can kind of maybe get by their name. They make a lot of really fantastic wings, but they're generally just a very, very talented cosplayer. So do check them out if you haven't checked them out previously. They're very good. Grab a raid call. It's a great way of sending love over, and I'll be back tomorrow. Heck yeah, tomorrow with some more cosplay crafting. I'll see you all soon. Thank you so much all for popping by. Thank you all so much. And let's go send some love to Feathered. Bam, 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 bam.